All right, everybody, welcome to this Q&A live edit stream. So what happens is that sometimes you guys really go above and beyond with donations, and if we hit the stretch goal, what happens is we do a live edit. So I'm going to edit a video live on the air, go through the entire process, show you exactly how I do it, go through the research process, writing the script, getting the clips in, and doing all that fun stuff. So that's what we're doing right now on this Monday night / morning, round 3. How's it going, Daniel? Appreciate you being here. How's it going, V-Dub? How's it going, Johnster? First one in. Let's go, baby. Appreciate all you guys for being here for this one. Now, I have no idea what this vid's going to be about. How's it going, Joe? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. I have no idea what this video is going to be about. So we are going to figure it out in real time with the research process and everything. So let's see what we're going to be able to do here. So, yep, it's a live edit time. It is live edit. So, as always with these vids, first thing I do, go to newspapers.com, and we're just going to... No idea. No idea. Okay, so, let's see. I haven't done a Chiefs vid in a while, I feel like. I feel like it's been a while since I did a Chiefs vid. Okay, let me think. Chiefs. Let's try 1979. 312 AM here on the East Coast, man. Okay, we'll filter to Missouri and Kansas. Again, I'm not expecting much here. Are there any, like, any... Okay, the morning line. Okay, the morning line. That could be the one. Chiefs from 1989. If you know, you know. Yep. If you know, you know. On that one. How's it going, Golden? Still appreciate you, man. Like, I have a vid I know I'm going to do for Thursday when the World Cup starts. I know I have a video for that. I know I have a video in the works involving the Jets. What's going to happen? Yeah, Stacey King, way too young. I mean, I couldn't believe off a fall. That's just so scary. How's it going? So, Tam, appreciate you being here. Okay, the morning line. Let's try that. The morning line. Chiefs. And what's the newspaper? Kansas City Times. We're just trying to see what the heck we got. We're just trying to see. Vito with the fiver. How's it going? Brat Pack, nowhere to be found today. It's all NFL this stream. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank God. Appreciate you tuning in, V-Dub, all the way from California, the same time zone that I'm in right now. Yep, no Brad Pack, no Caillou to ruin things. I'm not sure Caillou would be able to understand whatever the video is that we're talking about. But it's all us this stream. All right. Appreciate you. All right, morning line. Do they do it for every sport? Okay, I'm just going to type in morning line Chiefs and see what pops up. Nah, nothing there. I appreciate your video as always on that one. You know, he was healthy. Yeah, no, he just fell. You fall off from a high distance. Apparently he fell off a ladder. It's scary. You always gotta be careful on a ladder. It's terrifying. How do you decide the team of the year? Completely random. Honestly, I would just say I haven't done a Chiefs vid in a while. It might not even turn out to be a Chiefs vid. It might even turn out to be a Chiefs video. But just... I haven't done one of these in a while. And I'm not even sure it's going to be a Chiefs vid. Just where we're starting. And then we'll see where... where it goes. Okay, Chiefs notes might be the best bet, actually. There is a video I am going to do this week about Tony Meola. Because Tony Meola was a keeper for the United States, and he played for the Jets in 1994. After playing in the World Cup. So that video will come out. All goes according to plan. If I go sort by newest website, is this newspapers.com? Yeah, newspapers.com is what this is. This is where all my research, for the most part, comes from. It's a really, really good tool. Okay, yeah, maybe this is not the way to go. Okay, how about this? Random number generator. Let's try this instead. Okay, 1950 to 2005. 1950. Whoa, okay. Probably should have put in 1950. I don't think there's any footage. 91. Okay, we'll do 91. We'll do 1991. And then RAM number generator. We'll go 91. Still World Cup tickets. Hopefully you can get. Hopefully the price keeps dropping. I think it's going to depend on the teams. It'll depend on the teams playing for the World Cup. All right. So 19, again, I'm just going through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Cowboys. Yeah, 91's a great year from 92. Yeah, 91 was a killer year. That was a killer year. Now, I'm not even sure we're going to go Chiefs on that one. Going Chris Shigana. Oh, have a great time, man. Have a great time. Okay, let's try... December 1991. And vlog, you should. You should. It's gonna be one of those, like one of those once in a lifetime moments. As soon as how many chances you're gonna get. I mean, it's gonna be incredible. Right, what the other team was found in Dallas. Yep. We'll see. I want to see. Just scrolling through because we'll make it work. Yeah, that's gonna be in Philly. Yep. Yeah, I'm excited for this. All right, let's see. Okay, Des Moines Register. Let's see if there's anything here. NFL. Okay. Okay, notes from register. Okay, this might be, okay, this is where we're going to try. Okay, this is where we're going to try. Des Moines Register. Just as a starting point to find a topic. So Des Moines Register. Yeah, that'll be how we start off. Okay, that's what we'll do. Okay, let's sort by oldest, and we're gonna go from there. Okay, what's this? I know it airs after the NFL game. Something to do with the NFL game. Maybe we'll just do best match. Maybe best match will be the best way to do it. December 13th. Oh wait, December 18th. December 31st. Okay. Let's see. Which rock bands build anyone on the ankle monitor? Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know on that. I have no idea on that. For country, Morgan Wallen is the guy. For rock, I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. Press smaller Mr. Hancock continuing the solo production. Yeah. And Miller looks good right now. Miller looks good. This is just a spring point. I have no idea if it's going to end up this way, but I want to see if we can find anything. Alright. Divorced grandma pop? I've never heard of that term. Divorced grandma pop. Man. Carpenters? Grandma. Wow. Divorced grandma pop. Olivia Newton-John? I have no idea on that. Alright, let's see. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, maybe this is not the way to go. Nothing crazy. Yeah, divorce. Yeah, divorce dad, divorce mom pop. Yeah. I mean, that's just 70s rock. Divorce mom pop is like minivan rock, like. Wow, that's crazy, Joe. That is crazy. Okay, we'll try something different. NFL tidbits. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. NFL tidbits. Well, this give me anything. I don't know if this will give me anything. No, that'll give me nothing. Okay, wait. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one. Okay. This might be something. Okay. Colts, Raiders, 1973. Okay, that's this touchdown right here. Okay. Let me see. Obviously, I can't show the play on stream. Let me see if First off, they have the play. This might be something. This might be something. Yeah, you gotta get tickets for that. Yeah. Yeah, USA game, you gotta get tickets for that. Okay. Okay, the play is available. Okay, now let's see. Run a sweep. Okay, so run a sweep. I don't know if we're going to go anywhere with this, but it is something. It is something. Yeah, the press of 11. Yep. How's it going? How's it going? All right, let's see. You have a lot of World Cup tickets? Oh, I can't even imagine. That's going to be so much fun. Right, Gerald, yep. Wait. Should be able to. It should be able to change back. You have every kit? Oh, nice. Even the goalkeeper kits. Come unprepared. I love it. I love it. Okay, I don't think there's enough. Maybe at some point we'll do a story on that. There's not enough for that right now. There's not enough for that right now. Yo, whichever shirt they wear, I wear the day they play. That's incredible. Yeah, I do not have that many kits. I have Clint Dempsey Bomb Pop 2014. I was looking at a Jedi one for USA this year because the jerseys are nice, but $200, it's way too much. It's way too much. For a jersey that I'll wear like only a couple times. Nothing there. Nothing. Found $70. Wait, you found $70? Oh, hat. Okay. 70 for a hat, man. That, yeah. 70 for a hat. At least how you can, like, how you can wear all the time. I mean, that could be like a one-time you wear for a while kind of thing. Okay, Andy Cohen. Okay. So I'm learning some new stuff here. There's some of it's a video, but okay. Fort Lauderdale News. Okay. We're gonna try this. Okay. Cohen. Andy Cohen. Fort Lauderdale News. If you know what the names trademarked were? Oh no, we'll be able to find something. We'll be able to find something. They don't have it anywhere? Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, let's do 1980. First off, let me see if it goes through on this. Okay, so that's the problem. That doesn't even go through. Maybe Candy? Candy Owen. No, okay. Okay, wait, 2C. Okay. Let me see. So this one seems all right. Okay, I have no idea what page we're going with here. And I have no clue if this is gonna be good or not. Wait, what did it say? NFL report. Nah. You have to go back to a team store and just get it? Yeah, no, you can't. Right, not just for that. You can't go back there just for that. No. But that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, there's stuff in here. That's like a good search. Yep, 5 pillars to everyone, Rissy. 5 pillars to everyone. There we go. All right, let's go. Apple notebook, maybe? Let's see what we got. Wait. The go-ahead... I've never heard of the go-ahead entry. That's interesting, though. I've not heard of that. Okay, wait. Okay. Hang on. We might be getting somewhere here. That is interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say Arizona doesn't have it because I've never heard of that. LA and San Fran do though. Okay. Maybe one of yeah. I'll have to do a bit more digging on that one. Did it from jail. Wow. Is there a Herald Tribune? Okay. NFL Notebook. Sarasota. We might get somewhere here. Okay, we have a lot on this. Okay. Sort by oldest. Okay, we're gonna go oldest. Oh, no, that's why a lot of these are duplicates. That's fine. That's fine. First round about going to LA games, so I haven't even anywhere else to go. Yeah, I'm sure it's like it's a city by city basis on that one. Yeah, take a list entry. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna get someone out with one of these notebooks. Right, no, same. Right, not right. Stadium by stadium. Right. Right, stadium by stadium. I mean, like in the NFL. Not city. Not like entirely in the city. Right, team by team basis. Right now, if the Angels, yeah, until they sell a team, yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I don't know if they would have it. Yeah, it's striking. They don't have it. $4 tickets right now. Jeez. Yeah, that shows you how bad they are. Yeah, $4 tickets to a Major League Baseball game. Okay, this could be something. This could be something. Let me... Yeah, that's the fall of a salary cap. It means Moreno Nunning get to spend less than what they already do. No, because there'd be a floor. There'd be a salary floor. You're not gonna get a cap without a floor, and vice versa. Right, no, there better be a floor, yeah. Wow, yeah, no, it's bad right now for the Stros. It is bad right now. Most tragic draft bust for NFL? Oh, man. Most tragic? I mean, Kajana Carter, with the injuries, like, right away, you do wonder what Carter could have been. You do wonder what Carter could have been after, like, because of the injuries. You do wonder. Right, NFL, yeah. You do wonder with Kajana Carter. Okay, let me try this. No, Houston's not good right now either. No, that's why it's bad time for the Stros. Yeah, I've never been to that stadium, so I have no idea what that's like. Yeah, or Len Bias, or Len Bias, if you could call him a bust, but Len Bias. Oh wow, I did not know that about that club. I did not know that. Right, right. He's a never was. Yeah, he's a never was. Let's save that for later. We'll do that one later, probably. Right, no, not right. Not a Houston-based company now. We got a good flex for that? All right. This feels like where we're going to find something. I do like that Niners-Falcons story, but we'll save that for a different time. The Austin 316 speech? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't imagine. That's going to be a good flex. I can't imagine what you said for that when they asked you that. Yeah, when you have a closer, it changes everything. When you have a closer that's allowing runs, it changes your entire mentality. Like 3 runs, you allow 3 runs with a starter that's good. You allow 3 runs with a bad closer. It's like, okay, we're gonna probably allow 5 or 6. An NWO with 30 years. Let's report with the D-backs right now. Like, our bullpen's actually pretty good. Like, I never would have thought our bullpen would be the least worrying part of our team right now. Oh, that's a good flex. Oh man, that's a good flex. Probably like, carry on. Yep, carry on. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's a good flex. All right. Yeah, I guess you're gonna be blown away by that one. see what we can do here. You know what? Do you know what the Jaguars ones? Should I be worried? The Jaguars one. Should I be worried? We found for the video. We're still looking. Still just looking. So the Jags are coming this year, and I hope it's good. Yes. Sometimes you find someone right away. Sometimes it goes through a bit of a process, but so good. You know what this looks like too? Oh boy. No, nothing yet, Johnson. Nothing yet. There's some things that like I'm thinking about down the road, but like I don't know how to do it just yet. Some things where it's like I'm not sure just yet. One of the trainers for the Sounders saw me and jokingly asked what you're doing on the field when I was a +1 to premium fan experience. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great, Keith. I gotta get to a Sounders game at some point. I don't know taste of jersey, so I can't say if you like these or not. It's not mustard yellow, right? It's not mustard yellow like we had a decade ago. As long as it's not mustard yellow. I just want to make sure it's not mustard yellow. And then I'll wait on the surprise when it comes out. But as long as it's not mustard yellow like the Color Rush jersey we had. As long as it's not that. Although I think Jacksonville would riot if it was. As long as it's not that. The 15 Sounders games and all their unique moments. Yeah, it's definitely one of the atmospheres that I gotta get out to at some point. I remember their first game against the Red Bulls in 2009. I saw the game on the TV. I'm like, man, this place is nuts. Sign off on those and nobody liked them. People actually like these ones. Okay, I'm excited then. I'm excited. At least it's not... Okay, it's not the mustard yellows. Okay. Yeah, they look like pee. Yeah, at least it's not that. Yeah, that was what. Yep, Montero was the 9. Oh my god, Montero was the 9 man. You know, Montero was a baller that day. I love him so much on FIFA too. He was so good on FIFA. Tex and Titans are my most favorite departments. Ooh. Well, the Titans' New Jerseys are great. And the Titans' New Jerseys are really, really good. Carolina's next game is going to be Tuesday in Tacoma. Makes sense. They'll work him back up. I give him some rehab, give him some Tacoma before coming up. I get that. Punk subgenre? I mean, I like pop punk. I would say probably. So Tennessee, Houston, Jacksonville, Indy. Okay. We're not last. We're not last. I'll take it. We're not last. I'll say of the rivalry ones last year, I thought Arizona was the best. So knowing that, I thought Arizona's was the best last year. I guess that'd be my taste for the rivalries. Arizona was the best last year. I think that should be the permanent jerseys, actually, for the Cardinals. Everyone, okay, yeah. So it's universe. Yeah, Arizona, that was incredible. So based on that, I trust your opinion. I trust your opinion with that one then. Yeah, Arizona, they knocked out of the park. Like that should be the primaries. I have the rivalry helmets too. I got 3 of the rivalry helmets. I'm gonna try to get signed at training camp. Haven't seen more well-received jersey when I bought my team the proofs for that one. You know, they knocked out of the park. Yeah. Knocked it out of the park. All right. I'm just trying to search through stuff. About ready to play, yep. We're going way back on this one. I'm going way back here. When we finalized Brock told them the exact words, the entire NFL's gonna love what we did. Yep, you were right on that. You got a good taste on that one. Bo Jackson just got his hip injury when it got into football. Wow. So is it 1990? Man. Bo was so electric. So electric. That only one Hall of Famer? Charles Haley was the only Hall of Famer in that class? Wow. Is there anyone that's even borderline? Okay, now I'm curious. Is there anyone that's even borderline then? Well, Leslie O'Neal's got a case. Swilling should be in. I mean, to be fair, Pat Swilling should be in the Hall of Fame. Pat Swilling should be in. And O'Neal has a very good case. It's close. I can make Hall very good. O'Neal's got a case. Swilling should be in the Hall. Swilling should absolutely be in the Hall of Fame. Swilling was a baller. Dome Patrol, Swilling should be in. How this other one? And West Point's Army Navy. Oh, yeah. Oh, those were good. Yeah, the Gothic ones? Yeah, those were good. Those were good. Yeah, a lot more on West Point's one. Yeah. Oops. Alright. Wait, what was this one? Wait. And now. Just left it there. Oh, both your parents were the bridge? I didn't realize that. Did not realize that. This must mean a lot to you then. And rightfully so. Now we're just absorbing some information, seeing what we can find. Most lopsided for one team? Yeah, 74 draft. The Steelers, that's a good pick. 95 with the Bucks is up there. Say 95 with Tampa. Very lopsided in their favor. But it's tough to beat the Steelers, what they did. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome about just your parents' involvement with that. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm sure they're so proud of you for that too. Yeah, those were great jerseys. Let's they're always top notch. There's so many cool aspects of that game. There's so many. I love that game. So I have no idea what the vid's gonna even be on. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome, Blakely. That is awesome. Must have been such a proud moment. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be on so far. So I can't even say if we're gonna. I can't even say if what this. I don't even know what the script's gonna be like. There's nothing crazy in these so far. Worst case, we pivot. Right, yeah, freeze and death, yeah. Outside of the coldness of that, yeah. Yeah, that game's awesome. Yeah, literally, I'm sorry, what? Literally. Not sure. Well, I don't know what the vid's gonna be on. I have no clue what the video is gonna be on. We're still trying to figure stuff out. If I can fit it, I'm sorry, one, and we're gonna do it. If I can fit one in, if it calls for it. Okay, we're gonna pivot. I like this newspaper, but I'm not finding anything yet, so let's pivot. Let's pivot here. They were bad back then. Let's pivot. Houston Chronicle. Let's see. Let's go November 1972. Yes, again, yeah, Case there was one. I get you on that. I get you there. Okay. Let's see. 72 Oilers. Let's see. Yeah, Rose Runner looks good so far. Rose Runner looks really good. Wait. Yeah, there's no All-Star jersey, which I'm fine with. I like each team wearing their own jersey for the game. I'm fine with that. Yeah, Arizona. Yeah, well, the Arizona City Connects are incredible. So the Arizona City Connects, both of them, both the Serpientes and the Desert Storm Serpientes and this one. I mean, they're both great. Wait. I've never heard of that. 2 days in the middle of the season? Wait. That seems dumb. I mean, last year's were pretty good. I will say last year's were pretty good. Wait. Okay. Oh, they won't pay me for the workout? Oh, I'm surprised with that. I feel like you could make a lot of money. Like, we could make a lot of money just selling like jerseys for the 250 for the bicentennial too, or the not bicentennial, the 250th. Probably could have a lot of fun with that in Philly too, man. Wait. Two days in the middle of the sea. Okay. Wait. This could be the one. This could be the one. We might have a story. We might have a story here. We might have a story. Because this is freaking insane. I've never heard of a team doing this. The numbers are different than normal for the game. Okay, I like that. There should be something for the 250th. Okay. I think we found our story. We found our story. We're going with it. We found our story because this is freaking insane. Bill Peterson is the home. Okay, I know exactly when we started too. Has to have the anniversary. Gorgeous. Because Bill Peterson's speech has to be the worst speech of all time. If you guys don't know, I mean, Bill Peterson could be the worst coach of all time. Wait, I did not know this story. Wait, is this common knowledge? This can't be common knowledge. This cannot be common knowledge. Because this is freaking insane. I have never heard of a team doing this. Wow. Okay. For those who don't know Bill Peterson, how bad he is, this was an actual pregame speech he gave. This is a real speech he gave.
Here's our game plan. we're going out there this first half, and we're going to explode like a bomb. Then the second, we're just going to get higher. Third quarter, we're going to get higher. And the fourth quarter, we're just going to catch on fire, and that's our game plan. And let's just go out and do it that way. And here's our game plan.
Let me just make sure. Has anyone posted on Twitter? No way. No one. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're in the clear. We're in the clear on this one. All right. So, man, this is going to be a video. Yep, this is a video. So the first thing I'm going to do with all this. Yeah, fans would definitely jump on that. Yeah, with the 250th, yeah. They would jump on that. Yeah, this is going to be the video. This is the video. Oh my god. This is... Wow. I stepped in a random team. Okay, so what we're going to do is... I know I'm going to have to talk about how bad the Oilers were. Bill Peterson. I know I'm going to start it. Yeah, players Seth looking dumbfounded and bored. Yeah. Yeah, give a better speech 5 shots down and make her smart. It's a good strategy. I mean, he's right. Like the first quarter, we're going to do this. Then the third quarter, we're going to be like a bomb. And then the fourth quarter, we're going to explode. Okay, so 972 Oilers. Okay. He was delivering a speech for the 100th time. Yeah. Yeah, that was brilliant. Okay, so I need clips of how bad the Oilers were. And I need to split it up in... First of all, let me make sure they have footage of the game afterwards. Which they have... Yeah, they do. Which I'm not surprised by. Alright, there we go. So I'm going to start it with the speech and talk about just how bad Bill Peterson was. I'm going to do that. So we're going to talk about how bad Bill Peterson was, show the speech, show how bad the Oilers were. Peterson wanted a spark. I'll show more clips of him there. And then we'll do the game where they got killed after trying 2 days. Yeah, it's going to work this time, fellas. Yep, one of these days. Well, it worked against one team and one team only, and it was the New York Jets. We're going to decide for the workout jerseys? All right. Tell me they want them released in the coming weeks. Well, the All-Star game is only a month away. So don't seem to have a lot of time. So with something like this, some people write the script and then get the footage. I have a vision of what I want in my head, but also I don't know how much footage is going to be available of Bill Peterson. I want footage of him. So what I'm going to do, I go through every game that Peterson coached, see if I can find footage. I mean, the Monday night game is going to help. The Monday night game, they'll get some good shots on the sideline with that, I would think. So I need footage of him being bad. So I use this thing called Turbo Scribe. So there's this platform called Turbo Scribe. And I just download footage off there. I know exactly what I need. Week 2. That's probably, yeah. Okay, that's a radio broadcast. Okay, this is footage of them sucking. I need that. Although, no, actually, Dolphin 72 would get claimed. I just realized that. Dolphin 72 gets claimed. 72 is usually in the clear, but 1972 Dolphins get claimed. So, we don't need that footage. There's still so much footage of them sucking that year. Okay, they won this game against the Jets, but I do want to see if there's any footage of Peterson. I'm not going to show any footage of this game. I just want to see if there's any footage of Peterson here. There is not, but I do love the cart. I love the Oilers cart on the field. I love that. Yeah, the fan flipping off the camera? Yep. The fan flipping off the camera. All right. 972 Oilers, Raiders. God. I love this guy. It's my spirit animal. Okay. Now I'll check the transcript and see if they say Peterson. I want to see if there's what shots there are of him. I just have to scroll through it. Nope. We never released till the stars announced? Oh, yeah. There's gotta be shots of Peterson, right? For a Monday night game? Okay, well that... Wow, that's a good shot, Monday Night Football. Good shot, ABC crew. It's all blurry. So blurry. Okay. Let's see if we have better luck here. All right. Nope. Fun for the cameras are fun. Had a friend who got in trouble. Oh, and his mom watched the game. Oof. Oof. Okay, there's Peterson. Okay. Now we can do that. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. So I'm just gonna download all the footage I know I'm gonna be using. I've never seen a team do 2 days in the middle of the season. I've never seen that. I'm in awe. I know how bad Bill Peterson sucked. I've never heard that story before. I've never heard the story of 2 days in the middle of the season. That is almost inconceivable. Okay. They lost this game, so I'll need footage of that from when they sucked. I'm not going to use Raider footage when they sucked, because that's broadcast footage. We did with the NBA when the Stars were released. The NBA gave the green light to release into the markets. Nice. Right, so that is usually, what, a week away from the All-Star game? Or usually it's the Sunday before the All-Star game. They release the starters. All right. All right. It's not the best footage, but it's something. This is the game that they got smoked in. There's not too many clips from this game. That's fine. That's fine. We can figure it out. Oh yeah, caught cutting school goal game. Oh, he didn't get drove for ditching, but got caught for flipping the camera off. That's. That seems like different priorities on that. Okay, so it's something like this. What else? I'm gonna see. With WNBA 2? Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, Oilers, Bengals. I don't know how much footage Bill Pearson is going to be. Oh, this could be a gold mine. Training camp. Did they interview Peterson at all during this, or no? Oh man, they don't interview Peterson. So this would have been a gold mine of content. This would have been a gold mine. They do have footage up here. Okay. Yeah, Portland's around. They look at Mercury rebound. I like the Mercury rebound. I do like it. Even though they kind of suck right now. The time I got called with him, his brother felt like how you only have video. God. All right, so we do have Peterson clips. All right. I don't need clips of them unless I know Peterson's in this. Unless Pearson's in this. I don't need clips. So this is after the game in question. So Just gonna make sure that there's Peterson. If not, we'll work with what we got. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, you're going steel. Drive, I'm assuming, by guys. Man, gone way too soon. Alright. This was the 60-point bloodbath. You know, Phoenix is not good right now, no. I'm not surprised. I thought last year was kind of a fluke. Okay, and Peterson got fired after 5 games. You need Valkyries to get their act together? I'm confused by, I mean, the whole draft strategy was bizarre. No, she cannot shoot. No, she cannot. I think there is footage of Oilers Giants for whatever reason as available, like broadcast footage. Careful, cover. Oh no, we're good. I'll be fine on this one. I'll be fine. Okay. Coach. Hey, we never had to shoot before on these streams. It's for use. Okay, wait. Okay, that's Peterson. Alright, yeah, that's Peterson. Alright, we can use that. Once I'm getting around, it's more just what I'm doing is protected. This is all research and whatnot. It's not destroying the market value or anything. Alright. So we have that. The Blue Oilers helmet? I do not. No. I have White Oilers helmet. I don't have a Blue Oilers helmet. It's clean, though. It is clean. I need a Disco Giants helmet. That's what I need. The one I need, and it's a bit costly on eBay, but I do need a Giants Disco helmet from 1975. Just, I need like a reasonable price. Oh, I didn't realize I just waved her. I never realized that. Okay, no Peterson clips here. Then I got fired after this game. Or I left after this game. Okay, 1972 here. Let's see if there's a yearbook. I don't think there's a yearbook for the 72 Oilers. There is not. Maybe for 71? Because usually sometimes at the end they'll show Peterson. Oh yeah, when they thought, yeah, that was insane. Thank God they changed that, but I can't believe I even had that option to just strike him down. Yeah, at some point I gotta get out there, Mr. Irrelevant. At some point I gotta get out there. The schedule doesn't work out this year, but maybe next year. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna download this. So now I'm gonna split it up. We should be able to write the script in about what is it? Probably like 30 minutes to write the script. Should be able to write it in about 30 minutes. All right. So this is the footage from the last video. I'm trying to make the timeline visible. Let me see if I can do this. Nationals, all the helmets. I know, like the like you can get on eBay the Disco helmet, but it's a bit costly. It's a bit pricey, but I do want the Disco Giants helmet at some point. Okay, just so you guys can see what I'm doing. I actually wonder if I go window capture iMovie. Okay, that would work. I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, that actually works very well, I believe. Yeah, let's do that. Love working teams can get people closely tied to the organization come by office. Yeah, that's awesome. The connections from that are just insane. Alright. So, what I do for all these... It's like, where did it all go? There we go. Okay. Well, of course right. Of course I know, but I don't get why you make that trade and then cut them. I don't get it. They did warn me they wouldn't be selling many Johnson jerseys. Alright, so I'll put that. That's what I always do for this. Alright, so what I do, delete everything from the last vid. Okay, now I have all these files. I'm going to plop them all in. Alright. Fit. Instead of going crop to fill. Alright. Okay, I wish there was a way to... Okay. Where you can still see what I'm doing. That should work. Okay. And this is Peterson. Don't need the audio of him, obviously, here. So I'm just going to split it up with... Okay, that's Peterson. Okay. So we're going to divide it into sections of Peterson and then the Oilers struggling. I was thinking they said it because you should all be taken before they picked. Yep. So much for that. I can always remove clips if it's better to have too many than too little. So I'm going to do Peterson clips. There'll be a divider with green. So any bad play against the Oilers we're going to use on this. There we go. Yep, that works. In worst case, again, we could delete some clips, but... Yeah, no, the Oilers were terrible this year. But usually with something like this, I want to see how many clips I have of everything before I write the script so I know how to structure it. Okay. We did a video on this game, because this was the fake punt at the end. Without Church. We did a video on this game a while ago. The Dallas Rebels New Jersey, every team who's came there said they're drafting Fudd. Yep. Fortunately, it was not, even though it was probably not the right move, it was not surprising considering, well, you know who was there. So. Okay, wait. I feel like I'm missing a game. Steelers, Browns. Where's Bengals at? Favorite Soda episodes? Oh, I mean, Band Geeks is a classic. How's it going, Tim? Appreciate you being here. I mean, Band Geeks, absolute classic. Krusty Krab training video is incredible. Of course, you got to go with Imagination. That's got to be the top three. Yeah, footage from top 10. Yep. You saw footage from there. I think those are my top three. Secret Box, Or no, Imagination, I mean. Not Secret Box. I thought that was a great one. Krusty Krab training video. And, of course, Band Geeks. It's like perfectly written television. The top 5? Oh, man. Okay, so I have 3. Man, top 5. The Bubble Sand's good. Man, top 5. Christmas Who is great. The Christmas special is incredible. The Christmas special, I don't know if that counts, but that's great. Man, top 5 for SpongeBob. That's what saying, you know, Dallas is drifting. Man, should place a large bet on that at that point. You're not allowed to. Yeah, Sailor Mouth, yeah. Oh, wait, okay. As Seen on TV is probably, that's in my top 5. As Seen on TV is in my top 5. Yeah, we'll go As Seen on TV. And, I mean, Can You Spare a Dime is great. I know that was back-to-back. Yeah, I'm going to go As Seen on TV. That was a great one. Do I want to put Can You Spare a Dime? I mean, the scene with the TV, with the SpongeBob with the puppet show with the TV, encouraging him to get a job is great. Does that footage from top 10? Well, there's footage of a coach that I want to be using on this, yeah. So as during the meeting, why do I think they would be drafted? Just I was using it as a template? Or also, I mean, well, like, because the relationship is very publicized. And it's Dallas. Yeah. Cornelius Way. Lads, it's Dallas. You're like, guys, you're the wings. You don't make smart decisions. I looked at the board, thought, what will be the most realistic but confuddling pick you could make? And I went with that. See if there's. I do want to see. 1972 Raiders. So I won't have the footage from. You know, it deserves. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it deserves a final episode like that. But. I do miss top 10. But then when the Schuyler Brothers came on, it got very bad. Changed the just color source of Livestream pride flag, and they told me you're the Dallas Wings. That's why. Not wrong. Yeah, this works. This is what I'm looking for. The show took a nosedive with the Schuyler brothers. So that became more about comedy than it was about informing people. We're just going for a game against the Oilers here. So when I get this, their Monday night game. So clips of them sucking the first half of the season. She could go with the Jets footage. I could get some more clips. Why not? Though they won that game. Can't hurt. I recommend that for private. That's just your first question. That's fair, 49ers. That's fair. Like 2011 felt like the peak of top tens. Top 10 O-lines? Oh, that would have been a good one. Monday Night Football games would have been a great one. Surprised I never did that. That'd be a fun list to put together. Been a very fun list to put together. Oh yeah, it was. Wait, NFL Throwback did a video on that? I know they did conference championships. They did Monday Night Football? Okay. So that's all the clips from them just sucking. Same as your trade for Carrington. Alright, so what we're going to do now. Now I split up all the clips, so it's not just game by game and whatnot. So it looks more staggered out. We'll get the Jets footage first. We'll go over Jets footage. They had top 10 in the 80s, but never overall. Huh. That is bizarre. Alright, so I download the Oilers Jets footage. Well, they won this game. They didn't look great in it. Alright. Let me get this in. So we're trying to get clips of the Oilers being bad. Trying to get clips of Peterson. They never do D lines, man. So like New York Sack Exchange, Fierce and Foursome, Pro People Eaters. Saxonville would have been a good one. Okay, this is already slowed down. Wow, that is very slowed down already. I'll have to save that to the back. This will just be a reminder to not slow that footage down in a godly amount, because NFL Films already did that. So I put a little divider there so I know not to slow it down like crazy. And when I sadly want to leave, you have to watch Wings Basketball twice a week. That should have told you. Man. That is savage. Not wrong. Yeah, that is interesting, 40 Knights. I think part of it is, I mean, the NFC was so much better than the AFC. Most of these teams knew each other pretty well, so you could game plan pretty well, versus Super Bowl, you're most of the time you're meeting for the first time. That's a vicious hit. Jeez. All right. Yeah, sales are 4-shot. Yeah, they are. They are. Oof. They're not good right now. So these are all the clips. NFL films footage of the Oilers being bad. So what I do is just split them up. I think get rid of the boundaries. So could, oh, even they knew. Oh man, even they knew they were gonna suck. God, that is impressive. Whenever the team represents, we're like, yeah. Don't waste your time with us. That is, that's saying a lot. Should have told you that. I would have bet the farm on the under for the wins. The Giants took 2. They're playing better. The Giants, ever since the D-back series, are playing a lot better. I gotta give them credit. They're playing a bit better. You know, that'd be interesting, 49ers. That would actually be very interesting. Toronto might win a Pro Hockey Championship. Yeah, AHL, yep. Want to win the cup. Monkey paw curls. Big time monkey paw curls on that one. Yeah, combat performances would be very interesting. I mean, Terry Armstead would have to be near the top. When he ran that 4.6 as a tackle, he shot up everyone's board. Yeah, 4 last 5, yeah, they're playing better. How certain graphics shift pass rushers down as a position? Yeah. Oh, top 10 tank bowl games. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, they'll call guys edges when they're not. Yeah, they invent like new terminology and whatnot. Yeah. I've noticed that, yeah. All right, let's see. Let me put this clip here. Get rid of the dividers. So now I have all the clips in a scattered order, completely random order. This one's already slowed down like crazy. The other ones I'll slow down to 50%. When I said don't come to our games. Jeez. That's a ringing endorsement. Don't come to our games. We're not going to be good. Vote of confidence. Put that on the billboards. Put that on the billboards advertising the team. Don't come to our games. That was pro day. That Zach Wilson throws a pro day. Yeah, NHL, yeah. It's not as publicized, but they do have like a sort of something like that. Okay. So I'm going to take these clips. I'm going to go Bill Peterson. So I have the clips of them not being good. Now I need the clips of Bill Peterson. Which will take me here. So we will just scroll through this game. Any clips we can find of Peterson. Kurt Benker does a video where he does a combine in Madden story mode compared to his real combine sets. I have no idea what Madden story mode is. I haven't played in forever with that. It used to be you couldn't do the combine. Yeah, perfect billboard, yeah. It's like Cartman Land, don't come. "2014 combine, the best ever." It was good. It was good. It's only on better and better since, because only the guys that know they're going to do well at the combine perform well. Or perform. The other guys just skip it. Yeah, I think of the Canes, I hear Breast Bonanza. I get you. Especially with Tree, I get you there. Oh, Connecticut on the Rebel? Oh, no. Especially with them moving and everything, man. I think they botched that whole situation. Should move to Boston. I don't know why they blocked it to go to... Like, the fact that that region's not going to have a team is crazy, because Boston could support a team. They got to figure out some of the combine, because a lot of these guys are not going to the combine anymore because they'll just do pro days. Probably about haters online. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. They were both doing pretty well for ourselves. He said what he said. I said what I said, and we've moved on. It's all good. It's all good. That's not a great clip of Peterson, so we're not even going to use that. All I'm looking for here is clips of the coach. So I know they're out there. Met with some of the day the movie was announced. Oh, man. I can't imagine how chaotic that must have been. That's crisis management right there. John Ross. I mean, there's so many fast guys that didn't look well at the combine. Or they look great at the combine, but didn't play well afterwards. Darius Hayward-Bay, John Ross. Yeah, John Ross is a great example. John Ross is a phenomenal example, actually. Met Tree, one of Grassi's visits. They're both great guys. Yes. Appreciate you a ton, Shop Dog, on that one. You know, Grassi's awesome. I met Tree at the draft in Pittsburgh a couple weeks ago. He was so much fun to talk to. Tree was fun. Tree's great. Grassi's great. I've not met the other clickbait guys. I've not met the other ones. I'm close to 5, but I haven't met him yet. So I got 2 of the 5 down. Okay, here's Peterson. Here's what I'm looking for. The camera quality was really not good back in the 70s. Like, where are these angles? Yeah, hear himself during the record-breaking sprint, yeah. That was, that's a bit of a sign. That's Madden. Hey, vids on the combine? I'm actually not sure. I actually don't know if I have. DeMontre Moore is one that tanked his stock at the combine. You have 3 wide receivers, 3 gutter balls. Corey Davis wasn't terrible, but he wasn't a first-round pick. Obviously, John Ross sucked. Mike Williams was decent, but just had injuries. One of the summer meetings ever had. Went for a meetings for championship rings, total rebrands. Now went for a team that leaves from the city. Yeah, that one had to be hard. Especially because he knew the ring was on the wall for a while there. Mike Williams was good, just injured. He was 5th in that top coaches that belonged. Yeah, he in college. Yeah, he had no business being in the NFL. Very clearly, no business being there. Yeah, John Ross sucked. Corey Davis was decent, but not first-round pick quality. Like, at all. You could have... Any other team draft Corey Davis at 5, would I? Well, no. Well, he didn't do anything against us. He wasn't a bad player. He just was not at all first-round pick worthy. Out of Western Michigan, too. Right, he's one of those guys that, like... I don't know if I'd say bust. Underachiever. Overdrafted underachiever would be what I would consider him. Tom will be here in the Berg next Tuesday. Oh, nice. Yeah, 330,000 already. It's crazy. He's killing it right now. Yeah, Queen Chiefs and King Andrew going at it, which is awesome. Yeah, Ross even told me at the meetup, like doing the team against team is the best that he ever had. Had to instruct the team to make City Edition uniform for a team won't be in the city the following season. Yeah, that's a tough sell to the fans. Hey, buy these City Connect jerseys. By the way, we're not going to be here next year, but rep your city. I'm like, okay. Also went to, I don't know if, I mean, to be fair, Western Michigan wasn't no name. That was around the time with PJ Fleck row the boat. They made it to a BCS game or a New Year's Six game. Like, it wasn't a complete no name school. I mean, Western Michigan could play. Yeah, Bud Williams, C. Spurrier, Lou Holtz by Petrino. Right, this was 08. Yeah, Meyer would be on there. Rule would probably be on there. Meyer would definitely be on there. Meyer would be number 1 probably. And Matt Rule. Probably Matt Rule will be on there. Chip Kelly's an interesting one. I'm not sure if you would make the list. You want me to say why we're still losing? Yeah, that's a great question. I would have the same question. Like, this is not a good idea. It comes across as tone deaf. Like, why are we doing this? How's it going, Detroit? Appreciate you being here. Good morning to you. We found the video topic we're going to do, so I'm just getting the clips in. We're going to write the script after I put all the clips in. I just want to see how many I have. You know, yeah, Chip Kelly's an interesting one because he started off well, but then he got way too much control and then everything fell apart. Yeah, Kelly would be, he'd be borderline on the list. He'd be borderline. And Meyer would be a lock for the list. He would be an absolute lock. All right. You know, just trying to get clips of one for 917 yards. Wow. I mean, they suck this game, so. You know, but because McKay was good, yeah. Even back then, that didn't make any sense. And McKay was a bad pick for that list. Yeah, Divine. Yeah, he overstayed his welcome. Just going to be working an hour. That's an early call, man. 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning, man. For work, man. That's brutal. That is brutal. He almost ran out of fuel trying to get to $5. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a common person problem. I think it's to a quarter tank. Though for me, I let it run. For me, I let it run till it says, like, fuel low. Only because my apartment is right next to a gas station. So, I can just get gas there. So if it says fuel low, I know I've got, like, 10 miles left, and I'm, like, right next to a gas station. But my dad will not let go past half a tank. If it gets below half a tank, he's going to fill immediately. Can I cover 2 guys? Yeah, your schedule's messed up, yeah. Yeah, no, you weren't kidding with that with your schedule and the stress and everything. You were not kidding. Right, Pete Carroll made sense back then, but obviously now not anymore. No. That would get changed. Right, that would get changed. Well, Carroll was not good before. I mean, with the Jets stint, that choke at the end, and then the Patriots, he was underachieving after Parcells. But obviously, after the Seahawks stint, you're not going to put him on that list. I'm just using that to get clips of Peterson. Let's see. I know the story we're doing. We'll go back to the 70s on this one. I can't believe the story's not more well known. I cannot believe it's not more well known. It's just a random blurb from a 1972 article. Just a random footnote. Yeah, by the way, they're doing this. I'm like, wait, what? This is insane. Just trying to see for any clips of Peterson. You give Romero and Cosell. Well, to be fair, I mean, Buck and Aikman's a good team for Monday Night Football. To be fair, Buck and Aikman's a very good team. That was like the one three-man booth that actually worked. Yeah, go for it, Trevor. Yeah, go for it. The Karen Reed lawsuit. I have not seen anything about that. Like, I know what happened before, like I know what happened before. I haven't seen any updates in the last year or whatnot. Yeah, I think it was a corrupt department on that one, though. I think it was a corrupt department. I haven't seen any updates since, so I know no new developments since it happened the last year. But that wasn't really my specialty back then. Copyright law is what I'm really, really good at. In terms of murder charges and whatnot, not criminal defense. No, I knew very quickly I did not want to go the criminal defense route. You love the ring design, get a clever on too? That's good. Oklahoma City has already reached out about their rings. Oh. They reached out before the season ended. But they made the finals? Oh, that's playing with fire. You got cocky for being the Suns and the Lakers. Oh, yeah, Schiano went for the bill. Yeah, Schiano was a great pick, actually. You forget he was in the NFL because his stint was so short. Yeah, Schiano was a very good pick for that, actually. You forget he was even there. You know, Schiano ticked a lot of people off. That's a very good pick. Okay, I'm not sure we're going to get more Pearson clips from this video. Sound long good? Oh, man. I guess we'll see how that situation plays out. Just while they were in the Western Conference Finals. Man. That is playing with fire. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. That's like 3 for 19. What, 3 for 19? Wow, that is brutal. What a great game this was. All right, this is Peterson. Or as I said, I don't think we're getting any more Peterson clips. We got this. All right, that's Peterson. Yeah, that's Peterson. Perfect. All right, this is just to get clips of Peterson. I don't need any game footage. We already got the game footage that I need for this segment. This is always going to be the toughest part. And I do this now so I know the script, what to allocate for the script based on certain sections. Let me just check if I get more footage really quickly. I'm just checking on YouTube really quickly. No, being a Sox fan, no, you can't root for Oklahoma City. No, they're the traitors. That's the most hated team. Of course you can't root for them. I'll send me an email and not even say when they send me plans they had. Oh, jeez. That is amazing. Oh my god, that's incredible. Rick Cup, yeah. Yeah, any team that moves is dead to me. If I like root for them, yeah, and they move, they're dead to me. I think all of Seattle was ready to build Wemby a statue after that game. They're knocking the Thunder out. We were also happy that they lost because we all knew Knicks Spurs was going to be good and it'll be a fun series. Thunder, thank God they're out. Thank God. Should Wilson deposit money out of them? That would have been good. What a good idea for Blakely. Probably not allowed, but no money down like Lionel Lutz. Okay, now we're getting some more Peterson clips. Save them all till the end of the game for some reason, but I'm not complaining. Oh, keep it on. Keep it. Okay, that's a long one. And we slow it all down. Yeah, that's 24 seconds. We can slow it down. Yeah, we're going to have plenty of clips for Peterson, which I'm excited about. We're going to have some Peterson clips. Now, I just want to make sure, because it was a top 10, I got to make sure that the video is not, that the script, or the speech is not copyright. It won't get claimed by the NFL. Reply this way, you actually win the championship, or at least make it out of the conference finals. You should have, after they lost Game 7, you should have replied with just circling back. That's what you should have done. Just circling back to this. I haven't heard from you in a bit. Want to make sure we're still on. Just circling back per my last email. That would have been great. Oh, poor fan just sleeping during the game. That would have been good, as per my last email. Just want to circle back. No rings needed this year. Okay, this is another game with Peterson as the coach. My fans win the Stanley Cup. I have the Canes in 7. It's been one heck of a series. It's been completely drunk. No, I don't mind. Right, I don't mind the mark. It's more just the way they play. Like, I don't like the way they play basketball. I don't like the way they do it. Question another 20 minutes. I gotta get dressed and take off. All good. Yeah, I haven't seen what just released, Trevor. Like, this is the first I'm hearing about it. You get some breakfast? Yep, I always go microwave pancakes in the morning. Just heat them up in the morning. Zero yards passing, 2 first downs. Wow. And the Oilers sucked back then. The microwave breakfast rolls? Nope. I'm not sure how many Peterson clips we're going to have from this. Our success brings in a fan base. Oh, yeah. And that's also the only ticket in town, so like they're crazy about the Thunder there, which makes sense. My reply was, I proved to you can save those for your 27 rings. Or should have been for the NBA Cup. If you win the Emirates NBA Cup, we'll get you done. It's not a bad reply, though. I'm not sure how much closer we're going to get with Peterson on this. I'm not sure we're going to get sideline footage of him. Oh, just as I say that. Just as I freaking say... Oh, is that... Wait, is that Peterson? Let's have a hat on this one. Is that the DC? Okay, I gotta figure this out. Is that Peterson or is that the defensive coordinator? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Bernie Miller. Bernie Miller. I need to hear. That's a great reply. Wait, was it Peterson hat? No, he didn't have the orange thing around, and he's wearing the hat. That's not Peterson. That's not Peterson. All right, I don't think that's Peterson. I can't. They don't announce it during the broadcast. Right. I don't know if that's Peterson or not. I couldn't tell you if that's Peterson or not. I don't think it is. I don't. That's not Peterson. How long was OT? It went until midnight on the East Coast. I just decided to take a nap in between. Yeah, it took like a crazy long time. We got the pizza at 7 my time. We were off by 9. It was good. I just took a nap in between. Yo, full scale exact replica Thunderwing. That's incredible. That is amazing. You know, because Pearson's got like a bald spot of sorts. That's not him. Right? I don't think. You know, his face is not as round. That's not Peterson. That's not Peterson. You know, yeah, I had to do a break. Because we were on for like 9 hours straight. It was good. We were on for like 9 hours straight, though. Between the games and everything. A breakfast sandwich is nice. That's Peterson. I think. Although you get really more past the rating, and that's a bad angle. That I know that's Peterson. Right? I think. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay. I'm not good with recognizing faces. I'm actually kind of terrible at that. Seattle's rings? Ooh. I'm excited to see those when they come out. Alright. Alright. So we're just going to get clips of Peterson. Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit. Ooh. Erickson, okay. But I know that Peterson's 5. No, I can tell you love what you do. It's awesome. It's always great when you love what you do. I love what I do right now, so. Alright, now we'll make this bigger. There's Peterson. Peterson. It's every cut. I don't know if they got that footage, because that's... I have that. Was it Lowe's for a sec? I'm not sure for what. Okay, they have a lot of clips from this Broncos game with Bill Peterson. But they don't show it. Unless it's from the yearbook of the Oilers and just not there. It could be one of those. They made a 72 Oilers yearbook. And it's not on YouTube. It could be from that. Yeah, it could be one of those. It's actually probably what it is. So it's all from this game. Usually, they did the same thing with Abe Gibran in the Broncos-Bears game around that same time. Get some footage at least. We'll do a speech at some point. Like a surprising amount of clips of Peterson. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's split these up. I don't know if that's even Peterson on that. Because his hair is like gray and he's got the Yeah, I'm not gonna take a chance on that one. It's not that good of a shot. So let's see. I have more than enough of Peterson actually. I can slow stuff down, make it work. So So splitting these clips up so you don't get like the same game back to back. If that makes sense. Okay. Oops, not that. Double golden hockey, yep. Love it. Take it to the Canadians. I love it. Okay, I need to move this one up. Alright. Move that over. Yep, still, yep. No, that was so much fun, Detroit. That was such a fun time. What a time for the channel. That was awesome. What a fun moment to be a part of. Yeah, those streams were all-timers. Those were... I'll never forget those streams. I'll never forget those streams. Yeah, that month between the Super Bowl and the Olympics, oh yeah, I can imagine we'll run on fumes on through that month. I can imagine. All right. So, what I'm going to slow these clips down. I can always change the speed. I'm going to slow it down to... What about 20? I don't think that's going to be too terrible for coaches. But then bowl tournaments, yep. Oh, yeah. And that won't be too bad. That's not bad for a coach. You can do that. Okay. Now I want to make sure. So I want to start it with the speech. I want to start it with the speech he made in the locker room. You know, that was insane. Yeah, that was a crazy stream, Detroit. That was a crazy stream. That and the high point ones where we just the donations after a W. That was nuts. Okay. So now I can go just display capture on this. Now I can go display capture. So I'm going to download the speech. Alright, so I'm going to start off with that. And then what I want to do is the game after the 2-a-days. Oilers Browns 1972. That's this game. I want to download that footage. So download that footage. Yo, are you? Yeah. As soon as I got up to the high point 1, you had to click on the reaction. Yeah. I was probably the only high point fan streaming that. I mean, people were streaming March Madness. I was probably the only high point fan. Like not like had him in my bracket, like legit high point fan doing that. That was nuts. Yeah, the Stick Connect ones, you've crushed with that lately. Travel. Well, yep, I'm at school. Yep, while you're in school. Yep, we're doing a live edit right now. We're doing a live edit of a video. So if I have to get over to stream. Yep. I never thought I'd see the day that we win a game. So that was a surreal moment. I'll never forget your first. Okay. So those are the clips from the Browns game, from the This Week in Pro Football. I'm assuming there's more if I go to Browns yearbook. Yeah, we hit a stretch goal, Ben, so we're doing a live edit, which is awesome. Okay, is this the yearbook? I'm assuming this is the yearbook. Yeah, this is the yearbook. There'll be clips from the Oilers game, I'm sure. Probably get back to work, catch later. All good, Ben. All good. It'll be live later, probably when you're asleep, but we'll be live for the NBA Finals tonight. I think that's like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. your time. Yeah, I don't know how to like call the rest of the games after that, because I was just like on cloud 9. Okay, so Browns highlights. This is the footage from week 8. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're almost there. Okay, this one works. I just want to make sure that this was not a clip from like an earlier part of it. I just want to make sure, because it might have been. It was not. Yeah, Wood and Alvarez. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I think this could be Wood's here. They might give him some. They might give him the edge because he's been so close so many times. Yeah, we got 2 more clips from there just off of that. The Browns yearbook. Sometimes they do like defensive and offensive montages of players, so we might see if they have something here with that. Otani's minus 900 to win MVP. He's not been that good. His OPS is only like 900, and he's only got like an ERA of like 0.87. He's insane. I hate that he's with the Dodgers, but he is truly insane to watch. It's not that game. I just want to see if there's any more clip. Okay, yep, like that. Here's a clip of the Oilers game. Oops. Then we get to writing the script because I'll know how many clips I have. Yeah, like here's another one. Yo, Tani Skeens would have been a fun matchup. That would have been a fun one. But again, from the Pirates standpoint, it's like I don't like I'd rather take. I don't want to say guaranteed because there's no such thing as guaranteed win against the Dodgers. Also, Skeens isn't pitching the best as of late, but I'd rather save Skeens for in that spot. I'd rather save Skeens for a game that you have a better chance at winning. Next stream, NBA Finals. So tonight for the NBA Finals. So what would that be, 8:30? I think 8:30 Eastern. I'll go live at like 7:30 like always, and we'll do that. All right. Slow that down. That shouldn't look. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. All right. Yeah, first summer break. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so all the clips are in. That is June 10th. Yep, that's Wednesday. Yep, that's Wednesday night. So all the clips are in. Now we gotta write this bad boy. Before I do, because we used some footage from Top 10, I just want to make sure. I'm going to export this VIN, just make sure that it's not claimed. Because otherwise I won't put the speech in to start. So we're gonna do, just gotta wait for this to export, which we'll see with that bar. And this is just a test without any audio, just to make sure the clips don't get copyright. Yeah, the Tiger ones don't work. Yeah, the Tiger ones, unfortunately, they don't work. Give me a second here. So let's wait for this to export. I just want to see what will get copyright claimed. If it doesn't get copyright claimed, then we're good to go. If not, I will re-alter stuff. I just want to make sure, because with that speech might be playing with fire. I just want to make sure. You know, I like the logo. The logo, like, I know some people say it looks like a pharmacy. I like the logo for the Mercury. It looks a lot cleaner. Looks a heck of a lot cleaner. All right, so that vid's exported. So, what I'm gonna do again, this is my personal channel. I don't upload anything onto this except for test videos. Like, nothing gets posted. This is just a test to see we'll get copyright claimed and whatnot. So, do that here. Most and least confident. Well, least, I mean, based on what you said, the Storm. Most, I would think the Aces. I would think the Aces for most. I mean, Storm, based on everything you said, I don't know what's less confident than... What's less confident than don't watch our games, we're going to suck this year? What could possibly be less confident than that? The team that said we're the laughing stock of the league. I want to watch this team. Connecticut. If the Fever were the most confident, I'm going to die of laughter. I'm going to guess Connecticut. If the Fever said we're the most confident, I'm going to die of laughter. First substitution of the year is Mike Vrabel, boldness rating. Well, it's the first game. So, boldness rating, I'm going to go like a 4. I'm going to go 4 on that one. Just it's game 1. He could do something stupid the first game. He's leading off, so... But Shockey would have single game, Connecticut. So right now we're just checking to see if this is going to get copyright claimed. I have no idea if it is. And then once we figure that out, we can do the video. Jimmy McDonald, we said that about Vrabel. Could you imagine? What about the photo shoot? So if you mean like the quotes, I like need to see video because people just attach quotes to everything now. I need to see video of him saying it, or like a newspaper article that says it. Because I saw the quotes of what Cunningham quote unquote said. People just attach random quotes to anything, and people fall for it every time. So there's so many of that, so I have no idea. With that, yeah. I did see that, yeah. I did see that. Again, just checking right now to see it's gonna get claimed, so I know what I can't put on the script, or if I have to get rid of some Peterson footage, I have to alter a little bit, so. We're just waiting on that. Waiting on that, and they'll be good to go. Still waiting on that. And once we get the word, then we'll know what to do with that. No issues. All right, perfect. We got the clearance. Got the clearance on that, so no issue with copyrights. So we are good to go on that. Give me a second here. Just playing like one of those like word games, just to free up the mind before we write this thing. They'll be good to go. Yep, hooray on that one. Least covered Seattle, Dallas, Toronto, Portland. The first one came from the Sparks. Wow. Wow. The Sky. Wow. The Sparks. Wow. Not against the Sparks. Would not against the Sparks. Just trying to get a few more points on this game, and then we'll be good to go. I can live with that score. All right, there we go. That's one of those my games. All right, here we go. 11 South. Yeah, I was surprised by that. Like, I don't think anyone thinks the Sparks are the laughing stock of the league. Yeah, I did not. Wow. Would never have guessed that. Alright, so let me write this script now. See how long this one takes to write. So I'm going to start off with the speech. I just want to see, out of curiosity, see how well known this is. Write a YouTube script, the style of Jaguar Gator 9. Probably on Jackson Trade, maybe. Yeah. Hang on. Just why am I not getting the screen capture? Hang on. So my screen capture is being weird. Where? Okay, come on. Where are we going here? No, not video capture. Okay. Where are we going here? Not video capture. Hang on. I'm out. Yeah, football can't come soon enough. Yep. You're telling me on that. You're telling me. You're telling me. Some level teams there. Oh boy. Just want to see. Yeah, let's see. Nope, none of this is true. Some of this is true, but not that part. Not the part of the story. So it's not well known enough that we're going to be good. So we're good there. Which one made me laugh the most? Golden State. Indiana would make me laugh pretty hard. Although I got it at the start of the season. Connecticut would just be laughable. I know Seattle was optimistic. Connecticut would be very laughable. Right, actually, I have an idea. I have an idea for this one, too. We're going to use some SpongeBob in this, too. I have an idea. I have an idea. Just thought of this while writing the script. I have an idea. Let's do this. So I download this video. Yeah, I gotta put that in. This one's gonna be a bit of a surprise. Washington? Okay, I get Minnesota, I get Vegas, I get New York. Indiana, it's funny now. I got after their conference their semifinals run last year. Your Golden State, Washington is so hysterical, man. Most insane comment came from an Indiana representative who said, "We heard you decide rainstorm. Remember that in October." Jeez. Oh, wow. Right here, optimistic. Phoenix was optimistic. I mean, made the finals, so I get it. Atlanta, I get it for the trade, too. I get that. The early 70s Royals, yeah, they were bad. They were bad. I don't know if I want to use a stat or not, but Those are the rankings? All right. I see on the rankings there. President February, all good, Blakely. Appreciate you being here. You've been on there the whole time. You've been on for like the last 3 hours. It's awesome. Six p.m. for you? Yeah, I'm absent of the roll. Yep. Yep, all the way in Singapore. Yep. This is a prime hour for you. Recording the audio soon? We'll have to write the script. So once the script is done, I'm going to record the audio. So probably like 30 minutes, I guess? I guess 30 minutes. The script should not be too bad. So Chicago last, Indiana first, over Vegas. Wow. Yeah, Phoenix middle of the road. That sounds about right. Phoenix middle of the road after their finals appearance. Yeah, Washington 3 is insane. Wow. You know, the 6-man rotation, yeah, Hancock looks good right now, so. Yeah, Chicago being last. The bottom 3 makes sense. The bottom 3 makes a ton of sense. Toronto, Portland, I get like the optimism, but also like I get middle of the road. I get that with the expansion team. I get that. That's bad when a team with the number 1 pick is that low. Yeah, Washington is insane. You see, it looks better with the platooning thing, the piggybacking system. Right, if Dreadful Williams were the bottom of the list. Yeah. After having the first pick, you think there'd be some optimism, but nope. Could see one of the Brad Pitt doing. I could, yep, with the committing arson thing. Yeah, sign Van. Yep. Yeah, she's just bouncing around at this point for some reason. I'm shocked she doesn't stay on the roster. She could be a rotational piece. She literally played for you last season. Yeah, I don't get why Van Lith can't stay on the roster. There's a great website I use that definitely helps with stuff like this, and that is Pro Football Reference has a tool where you can look at the standings on any particular date, and this really helps. So halfway point is 72. I do that. Like Dallas let her go in the extension draft. Of course they did. Of course they did. You told Team Rest for the season I knew Dallas would get Miles because they didn't try to trade for Westbeld. Yeah, Miles looks good. Yeah, that'd be a player you want to have at this point. Yeah, Lynx look dominant right now. Yes, look, yeah, look, he did drift. I'll tell you. Yep. Or Westfield's available. Yep. Do I think they're going to get him? Of course not. It's Dallas. No, of course Azzy would not be on the team. No, of course not. Of course not. I thought it should have been Betts. I would have taken Betts first overall. Obviously, the links me out very well with Olivia. But I would have taken Betts first overall. But yeah, no, fun, no chance, top 3 pick. No. You know, they have no depth. Dallas has no depth, like, at all. Right. Yeah, it's tough to get post presence. It's tough to get a good 5, and Betts is a phenomenal 5. Oh, let's see the math on this one. Passer rating calculator. This should get us lower. 17. Nope, 7. So we have like 29, right? 27.8, yeah. 27.8. Yeah, Trevor Johnson, that was nuts. I don't know that trade was with Golden State. I don't know what Golden State was doing on that. And they cut the player too. I was like, wait, what? Why the heck did you do that? Trade out of the first round and got nothing. Oh, wait. Wait. While I was finding this Oilers story, I didn't scroll down. Wait. Oh, crap. Oh my god. You know, sometimes it takes a while to find a story, and sometimes you just strike gold. I think I know what the next one's gonna be. I gotta do some more research on this one. But I'm assuming this is not common knowledge. In 1972, the Eagles were so bad that fans sued the team asking for refunds. Okay, I'm going to have to make a note of that. That'll probably be tomorrow's vid. That'll be tomorrow's video. Tuesday vid. Do that. Okay. Do that for Tuesday. Literally, it's literally right below the two-a-day story. Right below the two-a-day story. If I had scrolled down, I would have seen this. I haven't done this video. I haven't done the video, right? Eagles fans sued. Let me just Eagles fans sued 1972. Nope, not common knowledge. Okay, that's not common knowledge. Eagles fans lawsuit. No major. Okay, yeah. The AI, Google AI is destroying that. Okay, so that'll be Tuesday's vid. So if we get to 300 on the either this stream or the NBA Finals stream, we're gonna edit that one live on the air. Oh, I gotta do some research on that, but holy cow. You think it's Philly fans? Doesn't surprise me. Nope. Oh my god. That's amazing. The can of worms that would open up if you could sue just for the team sucking. Inept, amateurish, lacking in effort, and far below the level of a professional football performance expected of an NFL team. They're entitled to $32 in refunds. I know it was the 1970s, so money was a little different back then, but they sued for $32. Imagine doing this over $32. Going to court over $32. I mean, with inflation, it was probably like $150, but still. What would that come out to? Okay, yeah, this is a crazy story. 1972, right? It would probably come out to like $150 with inflation. $250. Oh, still. Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's a great question. The fans said the Eagles violated their contract with ticket holders because the team's record is below the level of competence expected at such encounters. Oh, you gotta improve the depth. Yeah. Right, it's not bad, but you gotta improve the depth. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yeah, I need to do some more research on that. I gotta finish this vid, but that'll be tomorrow's video. That will be tomorrow's video. So that's the stretch goal for the next stream. If we hit that, we'll edit that one live on the air. Oh my god. All right, I just have to run to the bathroom. Give me a second. I got to refill my water too. I'm running low on water, so give me a second. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and then we will continue with the live edits. We're about halfway through the script because now we're getting to the crux. So give me a second. Be right back. All right. Yep. Shared verse. Yeah, I was not kidding when I said late night. Nope. I was not kidding when I said late night. Yeah, this is a live edit stream. So because we had a stretch goal, what happens is that I edit a video live on the air, and you see the entire process from research to writing the script, getting the clips in, recording, and doing all that fun stuff. Yeah, Chair verse sits there, yeah, without a care. Yep. We love Chair. The Frivolous Suit, 72. 1972 on that one was the Frivolous Suit. Unsurprised. I haven't done the research on it yet, but unsurprisingly, it gonna take a while to say it did not pan out because it would open up the floodgates for a lot. But yeah, this is a super late night stream. Super duper late night stream. Crummy game of... Wait. Oh, crummy game of the week. St. Louis, Philadelphia. Crummy game of the week. The Tank Bowl. Yep, the bottom 10. Yep, the crummy game of the week. Oh, wait, that's a great quote, actually. You 72 great year for Steelers Nation was for the Dolphins. Yep. Though I hate that they hosted the AFC Championship. That I can't believe that was ever a thing. Yeah, I named it Shared Verse. Yep. Because Grossi's got Jared Goff, so I was like, I need something. And we named it Shared Verse. Yeah, Steve Harvey's bottom 10. I was like, I need something, because I can't do Jared Goff. I gotta do something football related. So I thought Shared Verse was a good one. Jared Allen? Yeah, I could go Jared Allen. Jared Allen's good. It's funny because I do actually have a Jared Allen jersey, autographed jersey that I won at a Cardinals not Cardinals game, Vikings Rams at the Cardinals Stadium. It was for charity for the wildfires. I won the auction because it was at the I was like the only one to bid on it. And it's like gorgeous. It's like framed and everything. Just here reminds me of the 4-pick game from Darnold. Yep. This literally came from just a blurb. I can't write bit yet. I did it already. Yep. I did already. Yep. I did that. Yeah, it made up a like random thing that was not even close to related to the story. Yeah. Yeah, we did that. I love, yeah, it's so laid back where I say, yeah. And you gotta see the whole process too. You gotta see like how my mind works and how, like, you gotta see all the archives and see just random stuff. Like I didn't know this story, so you see like the process of like beginning to end. Like we go in blind and we come out with a video that hopefully does pretty well. Colts are nerds. Oh yeah, today's gonna be a wild day at the Garden. Yeah, Stephen A is gonna be on one today. He is going to be on one. I can tell you that much. I mean, every Knicks fan. I mean, this is a day every Knicks fan's waited for their whole life. Like, the atmosphere is going to be insanity. The chair could start for Connecticut? Probably. No, you're not wrong. Yeah, insane, yes. Affordable, no. Not even close. You don't just $8,000 lying around? You don't have $8,000 to get into the game and sit in the nosebleeds? I still love I got into the World Series for like $100 because of season ticket holders. Just seeing like my team make it to the finals was $100, and then this is like $12K. MSG, I mean, there is an aura about MSG. There really is an aura about Madison Square Garden. Is it the best arena? No. But there's an aura about it. Especially with the train station underneath. I do like the fact that it's so easy to get to. Or you can't take the game and get courtside, but do you want it? Yeah. For one game, yeah. If you're not, yeah, it's a lot. Will they start lobbying for its replacement? Never. I mean, they did so many renovations. They'll just renovate that building over and over. They just did renovations. They made it really nice. If it had been Thunder Knicks, most people would probably want New York to win. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but they're never going to lobby for its replacement. And it's in a prime location. It's the mecca of arenas in the world. They're guaranteed to sell at every game just because of the aura of the Garden. They'll never get a replacement. I think New York would riot if they tore down the Garden. Like, that building's iconic. Each rim boards? I'll give you that. I mean, the rim boards at SoFi are nice. Yeah, Seahawks, yeah, that game felt insane. Yeah, that game felt like a Super Bowl. Yeah, that game was nuts. They can tear down the house and replace it that Ruth built. That's a little bit different. Because the issue with that was suites and luxury boxes. They didn't have a lot of suites and luxury boxes. The Yankees also had renovated that stadium a lot. It's a lot easier to build in the Bronx than it is in the heart of Manhattan. Like, I don't know where you're getting the space. I don't know where you would get the space to build a new arena in the heart of Manhattan. Be impossible. You can build in the Bronx. Yeah, losing a yeah. Yeah, thank God for that field goal by Myers, man. If he's stoned in Times Square if the Garden wins demolished, yes. Oh, yeah. It's never going to happen. It will never happen. That'll be the literal last arena to get replaced. $100 years from now, yeah, 100 years from now, probably every arena will be replaced except for the Garden. It still boggles my mind why the greats would move to Hammond and the Chicago government kept it reasonable. Yeah, I think they overplayed their hand. They overplayed it, or the Bears, yeah, they overplayed their hand. Also, Indiana's giving them a free stadium. But you have to remember that the Bears, they're moving to a suburb. They're not moving inside the city. They're moving to a suburb. Even if they went to Arlington Heights, they would be going to a suburb. The Knicks and the Rangers are never going to the suburbs. The fans are in the heart of New York. They're going to stay where the fans are. It all needs is ribbon boards. Yep. Yep. I agree on that one. Yeah, I'm not sure how long they want this replacement. Well, they're doing renovations to the stadium, so. They're not getting the public funds. Well, they're not going to move the team. It's in a great location. I don't think they're going to do anything to it. And bigger scoreboard, yeah. Yeah, the concourses are pretty narrow, I will say. Not sure there's much you can do about that, but the concourses are pretty narrow compared to modern arenas. What Seattle upset Washington the day? Yeah, that's. Oof. Yeah, what a time! What a time to be a fan. Yeah, CBI champions back in the couple of years ago in its high point. Right, basketball. Yep. They might even hold the district high school championships through the Steelers Black Friday game. I get it. Yeah, the grass conditions. Yeah, I know Acrisure, the grass is not the best. When it takes a beating, it can take a really bad beating. Team inspired some pretty awesome features to Seattle's ring design. Ooh. The ring within the ring? Oh, you wanted more than that. Man. Space Needle will be cool. Space Needle will be really cool in the ring. The ring top to be wearable. When you remove the ring top, there was another ring top underneath. Oh, Ringception. Let's go. I love that. I love that. So file my laptop has a ring design. The stackable top's nice. I'm excited to see it. I'm guessing coming out in July. I'm guessing September around there. Almost there. And then I'll be good to go. You're hearing from both teams in the finals as to what they want. It makes sense now. Yeah, if you're in the finals, I get this way. Now it's not too early. Like once you make it, now you can start thinking, okay, if we do this, gotta make sure it's good. The New York ring, that ring would be nuts. Oh man. Wait, school pitcher in Seattle? I did not know that actually. I know he's from Arizona. I don't know if he pitched at Seattle. Kaleidoscope inside the ring. Oh, that's genius, actually. Something like a lens, like you're looking through the top of the sides. That's cool. Yeah, long flights, you have a really good opportunity to just imagine stuff. Yep. I'm really good on long flights, just like imagining stuff. I'd be curious too, looking at like laptop with that, like sketchbook with that. All right. Just rename it. Rename my thing, my Google Doc. All right. Oh, wait, hang on. Violent comic style things. Oh, nice. Script is done. And most of these scripts are about, I'd say, 4 pages long, single spaced. Word count on this about 2,700, which pretty normal for that. So let's do this. Let me just post on the community tab what's going on with the schedule today. Let me post that. Let's see. Game plan for today. Let's see, new video dropping around 9 a.m. Eastern. On the air right now, going back to the 70s. NBA Finals stream at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. All right, perfect. All right, so let's record this bad boy. So during the recording, I don't look at the chat, so just keep that in mind. During the recording, I'm not looking at anything except for the script. So I'll get to everything in the chat that I miss over the next 15 minutes in just a little bit. But I'll show you what I'm looking at when I do this. This is GarageBand. I record everything in GarageBand. And you see I've got the timer here. What I do, I go put that setting on. Narration vocal. And I change it to the time so I know what I'm looking at. So looking at that and the script at the same time. So I'm just reading off this, and we'll have the script done. Record it. Should be about a 15-16 minute script, I would say. And then we'll put it all in, compile it together. Vid should be out in the next 90 minutes, I would say, if all goes according to plan. Hopefully we can get this done in one take. We'll see. My voice is not the strongest right now, but hopefully we get it done in one take. So fingers crossed on that. So here we go on this. You're telling me, unidentified fish, you're telling me Bill Peterson might truly be the worst head coach in the history of the NFL. I know there have been many bad coaches in the history of the league, but most of these guys are just run-of-the-mill bad. There's very few guys who are in that Urban Meyer tier of suck, where they were in over their heads to an almost absurd point, had no idea how to win, and alienated everyone in the process, and had no idea what they were doing. Bill Peterson was one of those guys. He truly has a claim for being the worst coach of all time of the 537 guys and counting to coach at least one game in the league. Bill Peterson coached 19 games for the Houston Oilers from 1972 to 1973. And across those 19 games, he went 1-18. It seems almost impossible to win just one game in 19 tries across multiple seasons, but Peterson found a way. Among the 379 coaches in NFL history to coach at least 15 games in the league, you won't be surprised to know that Peterson's winning percentage of 5.3% ranks dead last. For some perspective on how abysmal that winning percentage is, the record for most games coached in NFL history is by George Halas, who coached 497 games. If by some miracle Peterson coached 497 games and tied Halas with that winning percentage, he would have as many lifetime wins as Joe Philbin. That's how awful he was. The sad part is that Peterson wasn't a bad college coach, especially when he was at Florida State in the 1960s. The program had fallen on some hard times in the 50s, but Peterson led them to 3 top 15 finishes in the coaches poll and 4 bowl appearances, back when that meant something. But in the NFL, not so much. Look, there are some guys like Jimmy Johnson and John Robinson who can make the transition from the college game to the pro game pretty seamlessly. And then there are some guys that fall flat on their face, and Peterson was one of them. There are so many stories of how bad Peterson was, as you don't win just one game in 19 tries by complete accident. But this one has sort of slipped through the cracks, and it truly is an absurd story that deserves a deep dive more than half a century later. Because while every coach has a different philosophy on how to treat players as the season goes on, and as the wear and tear of a long physical year starts to take its toll, and while there might not be one completely correct way to do it, I can tell you that there's a wrong way to do it, and Bill Peterson did the wrong way. Much like I can't tell you the best study strategy for a test, I can tell you that if you decide the night before a test to get hammered and commit arson while jumping out the window, that's not a good strategy. And if you want any evidence of why Peterson sucks so much as the head coach of the Oilers, look no further than this story. Because this is the story behind what might just be, through no shortage of options, the dumbest moment of Bill Peterson's career. Make sure you hit that like button down below, subscribe, hype up that video, and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss a single video that we post on the channel. Because we post every single day on here about the weird and the wacky history of the NFL with stories like this one that you've never heard of before. So if you like that sort of stuff and want to learn more, then this is definitely the place for you. Thanks in advance for liking and subscribing, and for hyping up the video, and for helping us grow this community. And with that in mind, let's talk about the time that Bill Peterson's plan, in his own words from his eloquent locker room speech, exploded. But before I talk about the actual incident in question, we need some context to understand how the Oilers were looking up until this point. Because to say that they were a bad football team through the first half of the 1972 season would be putting it lightly. 7 weeks into the season, and at the halfway point, the Oilers were a tire fire. They had bad seasons before, such as their 3-11 campaign in 1966 and their 3-win campaign in 1970 after the merger. But this was unlike anything else. This wasn't your average suckiness. This was advanced suckiness. Through 7 games, the Oilers were 1-6, with their only win coming against the lowly New York Jets, as the Oilers were tied with the Buffalo Bills and the Philadelphia Eagles for the worst record in the league. The offense had mustered up just 87 points, which was the second worst total in the league and the worst total in the AFC, and comes out to a measly 12.4 points per game. The defense was no better, having given up 195 points through 7 games, or close to 28 points per game. This was the second worst total in the league. When you have a bottom 2 offense and a bottom 2 defense, unsurprisingly, you're not going to win too many games. And sure enough, the Oilers had an abysmal bottom 3 point differential at this point of -108. The most embarrassing game of the bunch, by far, was their Monday night debacle at home against the Oakland Raiders, where they lost 34-0 in front of a national television audience, in a game best remembered today for a fan flipping the bird at the camera. If you want an idea of how bad things were for the Oilers, in Week 5 against the Pittsburgh Steelers, they lost 24-7 and finished the game with 0 passing yards. Despite finishing that game with 0 passing yards, I kid you not, that was more passing yards than they had the previous week against the Oakland Raiders, when they had -1 passing yard. I genuinely don't think we'll ever see that again, where over a 2-game stretch, a team actually has negative passing yards. But leave it to the 1972 Houston Oilers to set records for ineptitude everywhere. And it wasn't like the Oilers were losing close games and just getting super unlucky. They were getting severely outclassed. Houston had turned the ball over in each of their first 7 games, had a 4-game stretch where they put up 7 or fewer first downs 3 times, and couldn't stop a nosebleed in run defense, as in 4 of their first 7 games, the opposition ran for at least 230 yards. Opponents were averaging over 200 yards per game on the ground against the Oilers, which is roughly what the Oilers were averaging on offense, period. And in their most recent outing prior to the story in this video, a 30-7 defeat on the road against the Cincinnati Bengals, which somehow wouldn't even be close to their worst game against the Bengals that season, as we would later find out with their season-ending debacle where they lost 61-17, which you can learn more about by clicking the card in the upper right corner. The Bengals had triple the first downs that the Oilers had, winning that battle 29-10, and more than triple the yardage that the Oilers had, winning that battle 496-145. All while the Bengals had multiple players run for over 100 yards, and all while Oilers quarterbacks Kent Nix and Dan Pastorini combined to complete just 7 passes for 65 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception, a completion percentage of 41%, and a passer rating of 27.8, which is worse than if he did nothing but spike the ball into the ground on every single play. Bottom line, we were halfway through the season, and there was no hope in Houston for the Oilers to do anything. The Bill Peterson experiment was a complete and utter disaster. They were 4 games back of the Pittsburgh Steelers and Cincinnati Bengals atop the AFC Central, and 4 games back of the wild card, so they were not making the playoffs. Any hope of a 1970 Bengals-esque turnaround, where the Bengals started 1-6 and came back to win the division, was not happening. I'll put it that way. As one writer said at the halfway point of the season, the end of daylight savings time was not particularly good news for Houston Oilers coach Bill Peterson. It means that the season will last an hour longer. Still, you had 7 more games to play. You had to find a way to power through this absolutely disastrous campaign and find a way to end on somewhat of a high note. And with the Oilers acquiring some players and seeing who could play for this team the rest of the way, including running back Paul Robinson, acquired from the Cincinnati Bengals after he won Offensive Rookie of the Year for the expansion club in 1968, and running back Fred Willis, who was also acquired from the Bengals, Peterson had an idea to get the guys to gel and play better. That idea? 2-a-days. Seriously. Bill Peterson thought that it was a good idea to have his team and his players go through 2-a-days, meaning that the team would practice in the morning and practice in the evening. Today, 2-a-days are outlawed, as the NFLPA fought hard to have those removed in the 2011 CBA. But back in the day, they were extremely commonplace, and just about every team used them to get their guys into shape and make sure they understand the plays and the playbook. However, when these teams ran 2-a-days, they were running them in training camp. They weren't doing this in the middle of the freaking season. 2-a-days were commonplace and were used to make sure the guys got into football shape and built up stamina, especially at a time when many of these guys worked jobs in the offseason and didn't have the training regimen that they do today. They weren't used halfway through the year when their bodies have experienced the wear and tear of getting hit constantly and when they were already in shape. Heck, most teams in the middle of the season aren't even tackling in practice. They're not going with contact drills. They're trying to preserve their players, and the coaches and the training staff are easing off on them so they can stay healthy for the home stretch. Meanwhile, here was Bill Peterson, crazy enough to do 2-a-days in the middle of the season with a 1-6 team. Go to practice in the morning, go to practice in the evening, run the plays, make tackles, make contact, just live at the facility all year round, I guess, and just treat practices. Just live in the facility all day long, I guess, and just treat practices in November during the season like they're practices in July. As Peterson said about his ball club in the build-up to the game in Week 8 against the Browns, we're doing it for at least a couple of days. We've got new people, and we need more work. That's all. But surely, there's a better way to get work in and integrate the new people into the squad than doing two-a-days when everyone is gassed and already in football shape, as in the main reason you do two-a-days. It's also very different during training camp when everyone is living together and in one centralized location versus during the season when everyone is living in their actual homes or apartments. Two-a-days suck on the players during training camp, but I at least understand it and why coaches utilize it to whip everyone into shape and to get players to dig deep and develop toughness and stamina and resilience, and give the players a common bonding experience to unite them as a team. But here, in the middle of the season, when you've already been through the ringer over and over again, there's nothing about this that makes any sense. And as Fred Willis, one of the newcomers on the team, said about Peterson's strategy, it's the first time I've ever been to two-a-days during the season. I'm sure literally everyone else felt the same way, seeing as Bill Peterson was taking this team right here and doing the exact opposite as every other coach was doing. There's a reason no teams run two-a-days in the middle of the season. I'll put it that way. But, okay, this man right here, Bill Peterson, had an idea that, on the surface, seemed crazy. Every other coach knows to ease up as the season goes along and to reduce the practice schedule and the amount of contact you're having your players take on non-game days. But while this idea might seem crazy, a lot of ideas seem crazy at the time. Peterson might be ahead of his time. Peterson might be a revolutionary. They mocked Galileo for saying that the earth revolved around the sun and not vice versa. They mocked the Savannah Bananas when they introduced Banana Ball. Maybe this was a good idea. Maybe this was the spark to get the Oilers going. The Cleveland Browns, sitting at 4-3, were a darn good football team and a team that would end up making the playoffs that season. It might take something unconventional to beat them. You might have to reinvent the wheel. If you, using the two-a-days strategy, can find a way to defeat a heavy 10-point favorite, even if your players might hate you for running them through hell and back, you might have something on your hands. And sure enough, at least for 1 week, Bill Peterson was a genius. The Oilers played lights out. They played the greatest game that anyone had ever played. They dominated on both sides of the ball. They shocked the NFL world. Who am I kidding? They absolutely sucked. What the hell did you think was going to happen? Yeah, turns out when you run two-a-days in the middle of the season, your players are completely exhausted and gassed by the time game day hits. And while I'm not saying that the Oilers win this game right here if they did what every other team did, because I'm not sure anything was saving Peterson and the Oilers at this point, this definitely didn't help. The Browns dominated. They smoked the Oilers. The Browns won the game 20-0, giving the Oilers their second shutout loss of the season in what was an entirely predictable outcome. The Oilers didn't force a single turnover, while the Browns ran for 152 yards and 2 touchdowns on 4 yards a carry. Houston's offensive line took a beating, as Dan Pastorini and Kent Nix combined to get sacked 4 times. And believe me, this game could have been a lot worse. It's tough to get worse than a shutout 20-point loss, but it could have been worse, as on 3 separate occasions in the first half, Browns quarterback Mike Phipps got his signals crossed and had a miscommunication. Had it not been for that, this game could have been an even uglier bloodbath than it ended up being. It's absolutely shocking, I tell you, that the Oilers lost this game to the Browns and did not reap the benefits of doing two-a-days in the middle of the season. like I said at the start, there's no one correct way to manage a team's workload as the season goes on. Each coach is different, each player is different, and each team is different. But there's a reason that teams don't do two-a-days in the middle of the season. And Bill Peterson found that out the hard way in 1972, as the Oilers not only lost this game against the Browns, but lost every other game that he coached the rest of the way, and every other game in 1972, with all but 2 of the losses in 1972 coming by double digits, because they were a bad team that was made even worse by the fact that they were completely exhausted because their coach had run them into the ground at a time when no other coach was doing that, because even the toughest coaches knew to back off as the year went on. If Bill Peterson was a jockey, he'd be the guy who was the jockey of the horse at the very back of the field by more than 20 lengths, and would whip the horse over and over again, even as the horse was limping. Bill Peterson sucked as a head coach. And among the plethora of stories about Peterson's disastrous 1.5-year tenure with the Oilers that felt like 10 years, this might somehow be the craziest of them all. Because in 1972, Bill Peterson was so bad that he couldn't even muster up 2 wins despite doing two-a-days. All right, let me see what we got here. Bill Peterson, let me just name it. Two-a-days, 72. X22 Adobe Podcasts. 19-minute script. I had, I think, like 2 scripts there, but that's fine. Still live? Yep, still live. We're doing the live edit. We are doing the live edit right now because we hit the stretch goal on Saturday night. So, do the live edit. We're going to edit this video live on the air. And then we'll be good to go. 19-minute script. I had like 2 screw-ups, which is fine. And now I have to edit the audio. Between the outro that I always have in the vids with the members and the screen, the make sure to like, subscribe, and all that, and some of the other clips I have in here. It should be about 19:30, I would say. This one's going to come out to about 19 minutes, 30 seconds. So on the longer side, you see how I do a 20-minute video, so you guys see the process. Now, just one time I do use AI, this is where I put it in for background noise, put the audio file from GarageBand into Adobe Podcast. It's a great product. Adobe Podcast is great, and it gets rid of all the background noise, so it makes the audio that much cleaner. And this has saved me so much time. So I'll do that. Love behind the scenes. I appreciate you, Chubb. There's not a lot of people that do this. I figure, you know what, as a stretch goal, let's do it. And a lot of people seem to like it. It's very laid back. It's very much something that show you what life is like behind the scenes editing a video. Alright, so it's still enhancing the speech. Still enhancing. Now we're good. Okay. You're on air instead of using some air slap? No, never. Never. I would never do the air slap route. I think the only thing I do get worried about is my voice is my instrument, and if my voice goes out, if I lose my voice, I'm screwed. For streaming and making videos, I'm screwed at that point. But I haven't crossed that bridge yet, which is good. But yeah, no. Well, problem with the AI slap narration, first off, it's very easy to tell. The way they say words, the cadence, it's very easy to tell. They can't capture emotion. AI, they can read some words, but they can't capture emotion. At all. They cannot capture emotion. The cadence is all off. And for something like this, it wouldn't work as well with AI slap, just because the raising the voice and changing the voice levels, it's not the same. It's not the same at all. Alright, so I used to do this through the headphones, but it's actually better if I do it through the speakers. I still can't believe this is a real thing. Yeah, the WWE one, yeah, it sounds like having a stroke. Yep, it really does. It's impressive. I have a mystery clip in here. I'm not revealing what it is. I have a mystery clip. Okay. So the first sentence will make no sense, but it will make sense in the context of the video. It's probably like... You're telling me unidentified fish. You're telling me. This one, that first line probably makes no sense. Because there's one clip I downloaded that I'm not telling you what it is. Alright, so that's why I separate all things by clips too. So I know here, okay. Coming against the lowly New York wasn't your average. They had bad seasons before. So if you like that historical incident in question, it's only about 5 minutes worth of it. Yeah. Let's say this should get us there. Yeah, that should do it. Right, here we go. Sometimes what I do too with the audio is I learned this trick. Actually, on one of these late night streams, I think Rob told me this one. The double time it. Or speed up the audio. Seeing gaps, I'll change the audio level on that. But most of these guys are just run-of-the-mill bad. There's very few guys who are in that urban higher tier of stuff. That click I don't need. It should take about 30 minutes to edit the audio, and I'll be good to go. The sun is coming out. Oh my god. So I've been streaming since, what? I think 12 o'clock my time, and then till 9, and then did it again at 12, and now it's Alyssa. Man, long day. It's been 15 hours on stream when all said and done. Yeah, we'll do NBA Finals on Monday night. I hear there's clicks. Heard that one too. Multiple seasons, but Pearson found a way. Among the 379 coaches in NFL history to coach at least 15 games in the league, you won't be surprised to know that Peterson's win percentage of 5.3% ranks dead last. For some perspective on how abysmal that winning percentage is, the record for most games coached in NFL history is by George House, who coached 497 games. If by some miracle Peterson coached 497 games and tied House with that winning percentage, he would have as many lifetime wins as Joe Philbin. That would have as many lifetime wins as Joe Philbin. As Joe Philbin. Let's put a disclaimer on this one just so people know. The 26 wins in 497 games. As Joe Philbin, that's how awful he was. The sad part is that Peterson wasn't a bad college coach, especially when he was at Florida State in the 1960s. In the 1960s. The program had fallen on some hard times in the 50s, but Peterson was some hard times in the 50s. But Peterson. You're a bit of a breath there, so we're gonna get rid of that. Peterson led them to 3 top 15 finishes. 15 finishes in the coaches poll and 4 bowl appearances. That four bowl appearances. That when that meant something. But in the NFL, not so much. Look, there are some guys like Jimmy Johnson and John Robinson who can make the transition from the college, make the clip there. The transition from the college game to the pro game pretty seamlessly. And then there are some guys that fall off. Okay, Peterson was more than that. There are so many stories of how bad Peterson was. As he only just won game in 19 tries by complete accident. But this one is sort of slipped through the cracks. And it truly is an absurd story. And it truly is an absurd story that deserves a deep dive more than half a century later. Because while every coach has a different philosophy on how to treat players as the season goes on, how to treat players as the season goes on, as the wear and tear of a long physical year starts to take its toll. This is one of the scripts. It's like in between words on that one. It's like I was a walrus on that. And while there might not be one completely correct way, way to do it, I can tell you that there's a wrong way to do it. And Bill Peterson did the wrong way. Much like I can't tell you the best study. Like I can't tell you the best study strategy for a test. I can tell you that if you decide the night before a test to get hammered and commit arson, ball just jumping out the window, that's not a good strategy. And if you want any evidence of why Peterson sucks so much as the head coach of the Oilers, look no. The head coach of the Oilers, look no further than the story. Because this is the storyline might just be, for no shortage of options, the dumbest moment of Bill Peterson's career. Make sure you get that. So I know here's where the like and subscribe, all that I gotta put in. So copy paste that from the ending of the vid. Career. Make sure you hit that like button down below, subscribe, like that video, and turn on the notification bell. So there's a single video notification bell. So there's a single video we post on our channel because we post every single day on here about the weird and wacky history of the NFL with stories like this one that you've never heard of before. So if you like that sort of stuff and want to learn more, then this is definitely the place for you. Thanks in advance for liking and subscribing and for liking the video and for helping us grow this community. And with that in mind, let's talk about that Bill Peterson's plan, in his own words from his eloquent locker room speech, exploded. But before we talk about the actual incident in question, so that's the transition to talk about to get the Oilers clips in. The click there, I want to get rid of that. Talk about the actual incident in question. We need some context. There's that click, get rid of that. Some context to understand how the Oilers were looking. Looking up until this point. Alright. So save that clip for later on. Let's move that over here. Now I've already organized all the Oilers clips. And that takes me here. So copy that. Paste it here. Maybe this was a good idea. Maybe this was the smart. Okay, I can actually speed this up a little bit. So not as slow. And integrate the new people into the main reason you do doing it for at least a couple and to get players to dig deep and develop toughness. Maybe not. Wait. But here, one of the newcomers on the team. I'm sure literally everyone else felt the same way. I'll put it that way. But okay, this man right here. So 1440. So I want to slow it down so I don't repeat footage, but I also want to find the sweet spot. I want to find the sweet spot. 60 is too fast for speed. 55 might be the sweet spot. If it just allows me to click. I'm not sure why it's not allowing me to click. Sometimes it does that. It takes a bit of time. Come on. Come on. Let me click on the 60. You see what I'm going through, trying to click on the 60. So let me do it. So I have to like exit and come back in. Let's try that again. 55. There's a reason no teams run two-a-days in the middle of the season. I'll put it that way. Okay, that works. Okay. Because I think I had to screw up in one of these two, so time-wise it's going to work. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Up until this point. Until this point. Because to say that they were a bad football team through the football team through the first half of the 1972 season would be putting it lightly. 7 weeks into the season, at the halfway point, the Oilers were a tire fire. They were a tire fire. They had bad seasons before, such as their seasons before, such as their 3-11 campaign in 1966 and their 3-win campaign in 1970 after the merger. But this was unlike anything else. This wasn't your average suckiness. This was advanced suckiness. Sucky. Gotta sneak a SpongeBob reference every time I can. First 7 games, the Oilers were 1-6, with their only win coming against the rock bottom episode. As the Oilers were tied with the Buffalo Bills and the Philadelphia Eagles tied with the Oilers were tied with the Buffalo Bills and the Philadelphia Eagles for the worst record in the league. The offense had mustered up just 87 points, which was the second worst total in the league and the worst total in the AFC. And it comes down to a measly 12.4 points per game. All right. 0.4. It comes out to a measly 12 points per game. The defense was no better, having given up 195 points through 7 games, or close to 28 points per game. Close to 28 points per game. This was the second worst total in the league. When you have a bottom 2 offense and a bottom 2 defense, unsurprisingly, you're not going to win too many games. And sure enough, you're going to win too many games. And sure enough, the Oilers had an abysmal bottom 3-point differential at this point of -1 a week. The most embarrassing game to watch by far was their Monday night debacle at home. Well, this one, okay, I do want to switch the order. for this one. Since I'm talking specifically about that game. So I'll flip that around. Yeah, I'll flip that order around. I want to get a photo of that one too. Hang on. Yeah. Let's get a photo of that.
Against the Oakland Raiders, where they lost 34 against the Oakland Raiders, where they lost 34-0 in front of a national television audience. In a game best remembered today, remembered today for a fan flipping the bird at the camera. For a fan flipping the bird at the camera.
At the photo that I'll put it in.
If you want to see how bad things were for the Oilers, in Week 5 against the Pittsburgh Steelers, they lost 24-7 and finished the game with 0 passing yards. Despite finishing that game with 0 passing yards, I kid you not.
It's gonna be so weird. I'm gonna go to bed when the sun is up. Like the sun is literally rising right now.
More passing yards than they had the previous week against the Oakland Raiders, when they had -1 passing yard. I genuinely don't think we'll ever see that. Genuinely don't think. I genuinely don't think we'll ever see that again, where over a 2-game stretch, a team actually has negative passing yards. But we as the 1972 Steelers to set records for ineptitude everywhere. Ineptitude everywhere. And it wasn't like the Oilers were losing close games and just getting super unlucky. They were getting some unlucky. Unlucky. They were getting severely outclassed. Houston had turned them all over in each of their first 7 games. At a 4-game stretch where they put up 7 or fewer first downs, or fewer first downs 3 times, and couldn't stop a nosebleed in run defense. As in 4 of their first 7 games, the opposition ran. The opposition ran for at least 230 yards. For at least 230 yards. Opponents were averaging over 200 yards per game on the ground, and over 200 yards per game on the ground against the Oilers, which is roughly what the Oilers were averaging on offense, period. And their most recent outing prior to the story in this video, the 30-7 defeat on the road against the Cincinnati Bengals.
I do want to see. Do I have the Bengals footage? It's back-to-back games. I want to get rid of that. I used the Bengals footage. Yeah, I used the Bengals footage. Okay. It's all good. I love that.
What the Oilers were averaging on offense, period. And their most recent outing prior to the story in this video, a 30-7 defeat on the road against the Cincinnati Bengals, which somehow wouldn't even be close to their worst game against the Bengals that season, as we would later find out with their season pull out.
I do an upright corner thing here, so gotta mark the timestamp on that so I know when to link it.
Their season-ending debacle. Season-ending debacle, where they lost 61-17, 61-17, which you can work out by putting the bar in the right corner.
So 8:32 on that. 8:32 for the timestamp. 8:32.
The Bengals had triple first downs that the Oilers had, winning that out 29-10. Out 29-10. And more than triple yardage, 29-10. And more than triple yardage that the Oilers had, winning that battle 496-145. All the Bengals to 145. All the Bengals had multiple players run for over 100 yards. Run for over 100 yards, and all Oilers quarterbacks Ken Nix and Dan Pastorini combined to complete just 7 passes.
About halfway through the audio, by the way. About halfway through.
Combined to complete just 7 passes for 65 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception, a completion percentage of 41%, and a passer rating of 20.
Get rid of that.
27.8, which is worse than nothing, but
It's a breath. I want to get rid of that.
wipe the ball off the ground on every single play. Bottom line, we were halfway through the season, and there was no hope in Houston for the Oilers to do anything. The Bill Peterson experiment was a complete and utter disaster. They were 4 games back of the Pittsburgh Steelers and Cincinnati Bengals atop the atop the AFC Central, and 4 games back of the wild card. So they were not big games back of the wild card.
There's a quick one. The C of card. Usually gets you on the C. For some reason, C's and T's don't translate well.
Any hope of a 1970
Those are the ones you have to really edit out.
of a 19
Yeah, like the T's and the C's get the clicks.
1970 Bengals that stir around, where the Bengals 70 Bengals that stir
There it is again.
stir around, where the Bengals started 1-6 and came back to the division, was not happening. I'll put it that way. Happening. I'll put it that way. As one writer said at the halfway point of the season, the end of daylight season.
Alright. Here's one of the articles. This is from Houston Chronicle. So Houston Chronicle. So drag that in. So you guys can see it. But I'm just dragging it in. I want you guys to see the audio levels on this one. Standard lower third for iMovie. Again, everything I do is on iMovie. You can do everything for free with GarageBand and iMovie. So
The end of daylight savings time was not particularly good news for Houston Oilers coach Bill Peterson. It means that the season will last an hour longer. Still, you had 7 more games to play. You had to find a way to power through this absolutely disastrous campaign. And finally, we end on somewhat behind them. And the Oilers acquiring some players and seeing good play for this team the rest of the way, including right back Paul Robinson, acquired from the
let's see again. There's a click.
Acquired from the Cincinnati Bengals after he won Offensive Rookie of the Year for the expansion club in 1960, club in 1968, and running that Fred Lewis, Fred Lewis, who was also acquired from the Bengals. Peterson had an idea to get the guys to gel and play better. The guys to
How's it going, everyone? I appreciate you being here. We're finishing up the audio. We found a story, finishing up the audio. I wrote the script on the air, got the clips on the air. It took about an hour to find the story, but then once we got it, we are cruising.
that idea, 2 days.
It's going to be about the 72 Oilers.
2 days. Seriously. Bill Peterson thought that it was a good idea to have his
We left the NBA Finals in 12 hours as well.
team
Roughly 12 hours.
to have his team
So we don't sleep on this channel.
and his
It's been a wild
his players
month and a half.
through 2 days, meaning that the team would practice in the morning and practice in the evening.
How's it going, GeoX? How long have I been live for? Since midnight, so like 5 hours at this point. Took about an hour to find the story, and then it's a 20-minute script. And we had some, was interacting with the chat and everything, so
Today, 2 days are outlawed as the
we're going to be live until we finish this video.
2 days
So
are
we're
outlawed.
probably like 20 more minutes. Yeah, who needs sleep? Yeah, sleeps for the week. Probably like 20 more minutes till we live for. How's it going, Banjo? Everyone's starting to wake up now. Here we go.
They were extremely commonplace, and just about every team used them.
Yeah, I'll be done in about 20 minutes, just trying to
Just about every team.
finish up this video that's coming out within the next hour about the 72 Oilers.
And make sure they understand, get their guys into shape, and make sure they understand the plays and the playbook. However, when these teams ran to wins, they were running that ran to wins. They were running that in training camp. They weren't doing this in the middle of the freaking season. in the middle of the freaking season. 2 days were commonplace, and were commonplace and were used to make sure the guys got into football shape and built up stamina, especially at a time when many of these guys work jobs in the off season and didn't have.
Going better for this? Yes. Oh my God, yes. Yes, So I was on at noon my time for the UFL till 9 o'clock across the 2 games plus OT, and now on from midnight to 5. So this has been like 14 hours on stream. So I'm gonna get some shut eye after this is done. So the vid's gonna come out when I go to bed. I have a workout on today. Usually I don't do workouts on Monday, but because the World Cup is I'm not gonna work out on Friday because of the World Cup. Doing a workout and then NBA Finals. Yeah, Knicks and Spurs. Yep. Oh man, I can't wait for that. Yeah, so it's gonna be this, sleep, workout, get back, get the stream ready. Do Spurs Knicks, do OT. That's why I was kind of surprised to go to YouTube and find the live notification. Yep. So the thing with that is we hit the stretch goal from on Saturday where I said if we hit 250 because I can't do pizza that day. If we hit 250 for the Stanley Cup game, I'll do a live edit, and this is that live edit. It took a while to find the video. Like the first hour, we were just digging through archives, couldn't find anything. Oh yeah, we're gonna yeah. Yeah, like we're gonna get enough sleep. Like I'm gonna wake up at probably like 1. So it won't be bad. I'm gonna wake up at like 1 o'clock. I feel like my body's on like China's time zone. I feel like my body clock, my natural body clock is like China. Or Japan. Or Australia. It's one of those where I think my natural body clock feels like Japan or Australia. Yeah, Robot Fast, yep, sounding the yep. Yeah, the footage, the audio is sped up. How's it going, TT? Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you guys being here on this Monday morning. Good start to the week. Yeah, obviously, the audio will be half as fast during the video. Just do this when I edit. Makes it go by a little bit quicker. In the one time zone, yep. Are they like Japan or Australia? I feel like that's my natural body clock.
During the season, like there were practices in July, as Pearson said about his ball club in the build-up to the game and build-up to the game against the Browns. We're doing it for at least a couple of days.
Get a chance to meet Tom? Oh yeah, no, Tom's awesome. He came to Phoenix, so I met him there. You know, I met Tom a few times now. He's awesome. He knows me too. It's always fun with him. It's always a fun time. Yeah, we get a chance to go to the Tom Grossi meetup. Absolutely. Oops, not what I meant to do. Absolutely go. It is so much fun. A lot of people there for the same reason of doing some chaotic good and all football fans. Yeah, I was in the video. I was in the Trevor Lawrence jersey. I was in the video for that. So.
The Browns, we're doing it for at least a couple of days. For at least a couple of days.
And mine was fun too because it was like walking distance from my apartment. The other nice thing about it was during Game 7 of Spurs Thunder, so the bar was just nuts. Yeah, Kepler, I'm surprised by that. Because he's not eligible for the postseason. It wasn't great. Hasn't been great in a bit. And outfield-wise, you have Waldy, you have Tommy Troy, you have Corbin Carroll, you're getting Gurriel back. Unless this means we get rid of Barroso, which I have no problem with that. If we get rid of Barroso, I'm fine with that, actually. This means no more Barroso. Because he's an albatross at this point. But this has to be the Barroso replacement.
At least a couple of days.
It's going to be weird because, like, the 40-man roster, Carlos Santana's not... He's coming back. I don't think he should be back. I think he sucks. But Gurriel's going to come back off the IL. Yeah, Burst probably got man out. Like Gurriel's coming off the IL soon. You figure. Santana's coming off the IL, which again, I don't think Santana should be on the team, but he was taking bad practice at Chase Field a couple days ago. I figure he's going to be back against everyone's best wishes. So I don't know what's going to happen. I just feel like this team is let the young guys play. My belief is let the young guys play with this team. We're not going anywhere this year. See what we have in the young guys. And
A couple of days. We've got new people. Not new people.
if it means no more Barroso, okay.
New people, and we need more work. That's all. But surely, there's a better way to get work in and integrate the new people into the squad.
I think Barroso's like 5 for his last 60. It's something embarrassing. Yeah, never been thinking of depth. I think it's more just, I don't know who gets off the 40-man roster unless we're going to DFA Barroso. Or DFA Santana. I mean, you could DFA Santana now that Groover's on the 40. But I don't think we're going to do that. That's the problem. Yeah, Grossi, yeah, Barks is coming soon. Johnny's coming soon. He's coming soon. Outside, cool 65 right now. Nice. Nice. That's good weather. And then get to 93 later. That's good. Like, I mean, Groover was on the 40-man roster. Then we put him on the roster. He's not going anywhere, obviously. He's been raking so far. I like him so far. He can play first. Santana is your... We have Payman Smith back. So he's there at first, too. Vargas can play first. There's no reason for Santana to be there. So I'm confused by the strategy. I'll put it that way. I'm confused by what we're doing. I'll be interested to see what happens when Santana and Kepler come back, because I have no clue what the game plan is. Oh, he's gonna go. He's gonna get a tattoo. 1.5. Do you guys have the 1.5 goal? Yeah, he's doing amazing. Did he tell you? Because there is a goal for 1.5 million. And I know what it is. There is a goal for 1.5 million. And I'm kind of terrified. Because if we hit it, it means we did a lot of freaking fracking good, but it also means he could die. Potentially. Like, he might die at 1.5 million. He might die. There's the secret goal. He might actually die. So we'll see what happens. Let's just say it's one of the stretch goals from last year, amplified by 1 million. Yeah, what a way to go. Yep. It is one of the things he did last year, but with with the added element of fire. I need him to hit 1.5 million just to see what happens. Is that would be like he might die.
nothing about this that makes any sense. And it's Greg Willis, one of the newcomers on the team, set about Pearson's strategy. It's the first time I've ever been to two-a-days. Ever been to two-a-days. Ever been to two-a-days during the season. I'm sure literally everyone else felt the same way. Seeing as Bill Peterson was taking this team right here and doing the exact opposite as every
I gotta know what Queen Chiefs and King Andrew do. I gotta know what they do. If they have this money just dumped for every single fundraiser, like 5 figures at a time. Like, it's awesome. But they've probably given just by themselves each 6 figures to charity this year already. Like, I have no idea what they do. But it's amazing.
There's a reason no teams run two-a-days. No teams run two-a-days. Run two-a-days in the middle of the season. I'll put it that way. But okay, this man right here.
I think Spurs win game 3, Knicks win game 4, goes 3-1 back to San Antonio. Spurs win 5, Knicks win in 6 at the Garden. That's my guess.
Bill Peterson had an idea of that. On the surface, seemed crazy. On the surface, seemed crazy. Every other coach knows to ease up as the season goes along and to reduce the practice schedule, the amount of contact or having your players take. Amount of contact.
We have about 4 minutes in the audio left.
Or having your players take on non-game days. But while this idea might seem crazy, a lot of ideas seem crazy at the time. Peterson might be ahead of his time. Peterson might be revolutionary. They mock Galileo for saying that the Earth revolves around the sun and not vice versa. They mock us about bananas when they introduced banana ball. Maybe this was a good idea. Maybe Maybe this was the spark to get the Oilers going. The Cleveland Browns, sitting at 4-3, were a darn good football team and a team that would end and a team that would end up making the playoffs that season. It might take something unconventional to beat them. You might have to reinvent the wheel. Have to reinvent the wheel. If you, using the two-day strategy,
I just want a good game. I mean, what we got right now, I mean, the last week for sports has been on crack between the NBA and NHL finals. I just want a good game. Yeah, that's why I think I'm going to say J-Bucks, yep.
The Oilers played lights out. Was a genius. The Oilers played lights out. They played the greatest game that anyone ever played. They dominated on both sides of the ball. They dominated on both sides of the ball. They shocked the NFL world. Who am I kidding?
I actually want a black stringer in that.
Who am I kidding?
You take a price for a potential closeout? 20K, man.
They absolutely suck.
Oops, not what I meant to do.
What the hell did you think was gonna happen? Yeah, turns out.
Wait, Jim Russell's lieutenant governor of Ohio? Wait, I did not know that.
When you run 2 days.
Wait. That's crazy.
Run 2 days in the middle of the season.
I was not the first coach to get into politics. I mean, we saw Tuberville. Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Completely exhausted and gassed by the time game day hits. And while I'm not saying that the Oilers win this game right here if they did what every other team did, because I'm not every other team did it, because I'm not sure anything was seeing Peterson and the Oilers at this point. This definitely didn't help. The Browns dominated. They smoked the Oilers.
We're almost there.
Game 20-0. Giving the Oilers their second shutout loss of the season. Second shutout loss of the season in what was an entirely predictable outcome. The Oilers didn't force a single turnover. While the single turnover.
We'll just keep it.
Single turnover. While the Browns ran for 152 yards and
Just give me a second here.
two touchdowns on 4 yards of carry. Houston's offensive line took a beating as Dan Pastorini and Ken Niss combined to get sacked 4 times. Combined to get sacked 4 times. 4 times.
2 minutes left in the audio, so
4 times. And believe me, this game could have been a lot worse. It's tough to get worse than a shutout. 20-point loss, but it could have been worse. But it could have been worse. As on 3 separate occasions in the first half, Browns scored back like this. Got his singles crossed.
Lynn Swan, yes, Steve Largent.
This game could have been an even uglier bloodbath than it ended up being.
I don't know if is it too well known about the Falcons player who literally was in office when he is that too well known, the Falcons player who was in office when he played? Because there was a player, Tom Pridemore, who was in the West Virginia House of Delegates while he was on the Atlanta Falcons. I don't know if that's too well known or not.
Absolutely shocking, I tell you, that the Oilers lost. Shocking,
Like there was one thing where like he was supposed to be like inaugurated in like he won the election in 1980. He was supposed to be inaugurated in January 81, and you know he wants us to tell the truth. Yep. Well, look, the guy who hosts the Celebrity Apprentice is well, that's self-explanatory. Yeah, I might do a video on that at some point. Maybe like election day this year. I'll do a video on it. It's funny too because there was a thing where he's gonna be sworn in on Inauguration Day in January 81 in the House of Delegates, and he had to get an exemption if the Falcons beat the Cowboys because he would be in New Orleans for the Super Bowl. Be like, yeah, can I like not get sworn in just yet because I kind of gotta play a football game.
Shocking, I tell you, that the Oilers lost this game to the Browns.
I think it's on his Wikipedia page, but
Doing 2-a-days in the middle of the season. Like I said at the start, there's no one correct way to manage a team's workload as the season moves on. Each coach is different, each player is different, and each team is different. But there's a reason that teams don't do 2-a-days in the middle of the season. And Bill Pearson found out the hard way in 1972, as the Oilers not only lost this game against the Browns, but lost every other game that he coached the rest of the way, and every other game in 1972.
we're almost there.
And every other game in 1972. 72. With all but 2 of the losses in 1972.
The sun is out by me.
All but 2 of the losses in 1972 coming by double digits.
Wait, Mike Dick considering for Senate, and then some guy. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of Barack
2
Obama.
of the losses in 1972 coming by double digits.
I know Dick was not running as a Democrat. I know that much.
Coming by double digits. Because they were a bad team. That was made even worse by the fact that they were completely exhausted because their coach had run them into the ground at a time when no other coach was doing that. At a time when no other coach was doing that. Because even the toughest coaches knew to back off as the year went on. If Bill Pearson was a jockey, he even the guy who was the jockey of the horse at the very back of the field, like back of the field, like more than 20 lengths. No, like more than 20 lengths.
And Jay Feely, I mean, there's signs everywhere. Everywhere you look in Arizona, there's signs for Feely, for Congress. So, and Wizard White served on the Supreme Court.
Even as the horse was limping.
It's not usual to go to politics after playing
Bill Peterson sucked as
or
a head
coaching.
coach. And among the plethora of stories, plethora of stories about Peterson's disastrous win after tenure with the Oilers,
Almost there.
Your tenure with the Oilers, that felt like 10 years. That felt like 10 years. This might somehow be the craziest of them all. Because in 1972, Bill Peterson with Team 72.
Okay.
He
Right, he was once a Steeler, yep.
was so bad.
Alan Page served. Sent down because of a scandal, and Dick was floated around as the replacement. Wow.
That he couldn't even muster up 2 wins. Struck 2 wins despite doing 2 days. Despite doing 2 days.
Yeah, that clip is kind of bad, so we'll get rid of it. We're fine. Alright. Shorten that clip. Perfect. I don't need these Peterson clips. Video, yeah, comes up to 1946, so nearly a 20-minute video. Now we'll get the outro that I have for everything. Plug that in. Right, can't forget Senator Will Bradley, nope. Alright. Now the secret with the audio, it's the same music for every video, it's just I adjust the speed based on how long it is. So the longer the vid, the slower down it is. This one we're gonna go 90% on the speed. It's a 17.5-minute track that I made with now I think I have to take this one out, so I want just be complete pause in the music when I do the plot twist. Get this. Plop it there. And that should be good. Yeah, that should be good. Alright. Peterson Oilers 2-72. Alright, so the video is exporting right now. It's exporting. 1946 is the length. I'm gonna go for it if you know, you know. Alright, so here's the game plan. The vid is exporting. At this point, to wait for iMovie to do its thing. And then it's posted onto YouTube. And it should be up in the next 30 minutes. So I'm going to call it here since the video is done. We did the live edit. So see what it takes with everything to make a vid. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys learned something from the live edit. If you like this behind the scenes stuff or just like hanging out with me. We will be live at 8:30 Eastern time. I'll probably go live at 7:30 like usual. But 8:30 we will be live for the NBA Finals. Games tips off at 8:40. It's going to be a madhouse at the Garden. I cannot wait to watch. So, appreciate you guys a ton. JG9 sign off. I will see you guys in 12 hours for the NBA Finals. New video is going to drop in the next 30 minutes. So, make sure you watch that one. Take care. See you guys soon.